Hi, everyone. Mr. Shins here. Tonight, we're playing Other Spheres and talking to the devs. We're going to start right now. Hope everybody is having a wonderful night. Man, Boxling, I know you're playing D&D, but thank you for being first. Wow, and thank you for taking out the garbage. Your initiative and responsibility, they really show how thoughtful and mature you're becoming. Man, keep up the amazing work. All right. You guys, thank you for joining me for this very special stream. We're going to start off, it's a little different than what we normally do. Creatus, Yoshi, Dr. Knack, Zio, you guys, Fool, hello. You guys, thank you for being here. I really, really appreciate it. We have such an awesome community. Thank you for joining me and supporting other people in our community and outside of our community. I really, really appreciate it. Oh my God, you're purple. Yes. Yes, I'm purple. I'm very proud to be purple. I think my face is broken, but I'll fix that in a minute. I made it to a Mr. Shin stream. Oh my God, the power just flickered.
No.
Don't flicker power. Please, power, don't go off. So if we go off abruptly, you'll know what happened. Craig, hello. We are here. Dr. Neck, I'm so glad that you're here. So we're gonna talk to Dylan, one of the voice actors in the game. You guys may know Dylan from some of Widdershins' other games, including the Bright Oak demo, which I guess is not out yet.
It's not out yet. Nobody's heard
Dylan's in the Bright Oak demo.
Sparrow yet.
Dylan was in
Dylan was
everything.
in Burdock.
Burdock.
He was also in If One Goes Astray. As very kindly joined. Which, hello everyone, I am also Mr. Shins tonight, at least as far as this PNG tour is concerned.
I'm also Mr. Shins tonight. I'm just going through my things, making sure I don't have anything messed up here. So we're gonna go to number 5. Oh, Dylan, can you hear me?
I can.
Yay! Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate you. And you guys, Widdershins we're sharing a mic, so you can't see her represented on the screen.
I'm
but
invisible.
She is here. Yeah, she's invisible. This is why you need Widderface. I know. We're like, you know what? We're gonna do that. We're gonna do it. You're right, Ocreatus.
It would take a little finagling, but it is possible.
Definitely possible.
I don't know that I need a face.
Widder Kitty is what they want.
Right.
God, I summoned thee, Widder. So I want to ask you guys some questions, I'm gonna try our best not to spoil anything, since we're gonna play the game right after this. But Widdershins, can you? Oh, there goes the power again. Do not lose the power. Oh my God. Can you give us a non-spoilery summary of this game?
Sure. So this game is centered on our dear protagonist, Callisto. And Callisto is a deep-sea researcher who is on a long dive. This is set in kind of a vague, nearish future. And on this dive, they're very isolated. Their only company is really the ocean, which is plenty for them most of the time. They have an onboard AI that is programmed, it's a closed system and is programmed to kind of both monitor their mental health and provide companionship in terms of and memories, which are generally centered around their very dear friend that they met through the training camp for extreme environment training. And so that's kind of where the story begins. Where Callisto is probably about 9 months into a year-long deployment underwater when the story opens. And as things go along, it becomes clear that not only does Callisto love the sea, he loves Callisto back. Maybe a little more than Callisto bargained for.
Boy, howdy, says Ocreus. I wonder who this AI is. Yeah, I wonder too.
Do you? I think both of you know.
Dylan, what can you tell us about your character? I know it's hard not to spoil, but do you mind trying to give us a kind of a summary?
Not at all. I'll do my best. The best way I've to kind of combine what both what Widdershins have given me and what I've experienced through the character. Umi is a force, a curious force. One that understands certain things, but not everything. They get fascinated by things and easily discard other concepts that they believe that they don't have. If that's a good way to kind of put it succinctly.
I know that it is. Ocreus wants to know if your character would like Maldonados.
Oh my god. I don't know.
What is?
No, Umi is not familiar
is
with the
Maldonados?
Maldonados.
I'm
Umi doesn't know Maldonados.
It's something that comes up with other characters. Probably the most
see.
accursed thing I have ever written in my life, and we will probably revisit it at the end of the game.
Is it like? Is it a food? Is it a restaurant?
Yeah,
What
Yeah,
is-
it's
Oh, now you have to answer.
Now I have to
Now you
answer.
have to answer.
So Maldonados, I was trying to think of, well, if you're alone for a prolonged period of time, what do you end up doing to like kind of fill the void? Like, and I know for me, like I spend too much time on my own and my brain just kind of starts filling in the blanks with whatever scraps come its way. And so I had this idea of Callisto kind of humming and singing to themselves this really lousy regional restaurant jingle, like commercial jingle. Only it's not even one that Callisto has ever heard. It's one they heard from somebody else. So it's just like, it's a bastardization of a terrible restaurant jingle.
Oh no!
Like commercial jingle. And I had to then come up with what that jingle would be, and I have now spread that far and wide. A virus.
Can we take Umi to Maldonados? I think probably the sequel.
Yeah. No, there's going to be a fan disc where you take Umi to Maldonados.
Dylan, you were going to say something. It sounds like you've got thoughts.
I was like, I don't know about that. I'm not too sure about that one.
Dylan, what was the experience? We worked with Widdershins a couple times now, a few times. What was the experience of working on this project compared to your previous projects with EC and Widdershins?
Umi is different in the sense that they speak in both like very, I guess, limited or broken English and conceptually at the same time. So while I've experienced characters that kind of spoken like this, whether it's through like different media, certain games, actually doing it myself was kind of tough, especially when some of the dialogue that was presented to me was supposed to be conversational instead of like I guess instead of like being dramatic or like paced a certain way. So I had to kind of really like chew on the sentence. I think like if I were to say like let's go down the street, but like we wouldn't be able to say that. Like it
Umi
they
doesn't
would probably make
bother
a reference
with...
to like maybe like a reference to like some kind of movement or like or locomotion or something, but like I would have to say that sentence, like it wouldn't be literally let's go down the street, but I would still have to say it with the same like phrasing and timing and tonality. So once I kind of got into the rhythm of getting it under my head, it felt like it became a lot easier to record. Yeah
I mean, it sounds really challenging, honestly. And as somebody who was I was reading drafts of the script as it was being written. When the Umi stuff came up, I was like, oh goodness. Oh man. Good luck, Dylan.
It was fun. We made it.
You did make it.
There was
what I have heard of it has been stellar, and I'm really excited to
Thank
play
you.
the game for the first time here. But I've heard bits and bobs, bits and pieces, and everything I've heard was just like, oh my god, this is such an amazing performance. So, what I've heard of your performance is I've been I'm very eager to hear the whole thing. So kudos to you.
Yeah, the writer is
Thank
a
you so
jerk,
much.
but you and EC together brought out just an absolutely amazing performance for Umi. I've heard a lot of positive commentary and feedback on it. So
Writer is a jerk, but she's our jerk.
She knows what she's doing.
Doesn't know what she's
do
doing.
I though?
So Widdershins has now cast you as a monster 3 times and a sea monster twice now. How does this make you feel?
I don't mind it personally.
That's good.
What's nice is I did kind of see the little blurb, the little draft of kind of these questions, and I did kind of think of it. And you know what? It's nice because like I'm not doing creature voiceover, which isn't a bad thing, and I technically could do it, but I've never trained. I'm not exactly trained for that kind of stuff, so thank God. But like they're more like they're characterized. They have they're people, So
I love that
I can
answer.
do. So
They are still people. Yeah.
And it's worth worth noting as well that while writing at least 2 of those 3 characters, I wrote with your voice in mind specifically after having worked with you on Burdock, where you played the Marrowman, because your voice, it has just this ethereal quality that I can't put my finger on, and I can't I imagine characters with that voice now, and that suits like characters like Sparrow, who is very much human, but it also suits like a siren type character or a Titan type character, as it may be, or a cat goblin. You can do it all.
I hope so.
Wait, is that a preview of the next thing you want to cast Dylan in?
No, that was if one goes astray.
Oh, right. Oh my god.
That was Mr. Wumpus.
Right, Mr. Wampus was a
Mr.
cat.
Jack Wumpus.
Wampus. Wampus cat.
Draconic says, I assume you can't talk too much because Q&As, but it's great to see you and hope stream is going well so far. Draconic, thank you for being here. We can talk. We can say hello. It's interaction is probably a little less, but not too much less. Really appreciate everybody being here. So Widdershins, can you tell us why you wanted to do SWAC, Sealed with a Kiss Jam?
That's probably not the most satisfying answer, but I had the spark of this idea back in November, and Winter Jam was when we were in the middle of moving Hawaii. That was not good dev time. And SWAC was the first time I was actually going to be able to sit at a desk and make it happen, so that was my reasoning for kind of tailoring this story concept for the Sealed with Jam. Convenience's sake.
So convenient.
Swag.
All right, and I want to ask Dylan. So if you're just coming in, we're talking with Widdershins, writer and director of this game, Other Spheres, and Dylan, voice actor, who plays Umi, which you will see here soon. But Dylan, is there anything else that you're working on? Anything you've got coming up? Irons in the fire, so to speak?
There is another game I'm working on, but it's still they're still kind of cranking some of the details out of it, so I can't. I like just out of respect. I don't know if I can
It's
quite share it yet.
A little
so.
early, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Okay, but know that Dylan is coming up in other games, is working on stuff, and you'll be able to find them soon.
Other than that, I do work freelance. I am free to hire. I am available.
Oh yeah, if you
And you come highly
wink,
recommended.
If you need anything,
Highly recommended. Dylan is just a commensurate professional and a general delight. If it wasn't clear from the fact that I just keep casting you in everything I write now.
Alice Quinn, hello. No mermaids in my game. You guys, Alice
That's
Quinn did a lot on this. We met her during Spooktober. Her game was
Heather's Haunted House
Heather's
Party.
Haunted House Party, and she collaborated with Widdershins on this. She did the character sprites, and
so much
and
more.
so
Like
much more.
we got some, like, Alice worked above and beyond. I had no realization as to what an incredible jack of all trades I had recruited for this, and I can't imagine that the game would have actually happened without her hard work
No,
and
I don't.
help.
From my observation, it would not have. So, hello, Alice Quinn. Thank you for being here. Swag gang, swag gang, swag gang. Okay, so we're gonna get going with the game here, but I just really quick, Widdershins, if I could have you in a non-spoiler way again, can you talk about what your inspirations were for Other Sphere a little bit?
Uh-oh. I always feel like I fail this part of the questionnaire. My inspiration was, I was just scrolling through my feed on Instagram, and I saw a video of a marine biologist making sound effects for the fish that they were observing. That's it.
Really?
That was it. That was
I mean, it's cute, but I admittedly I was expecting something a little more grand.
Like I said, I failed this part of the
Yes,
questionnaire.
right? It's kind of disappointing.
You're not disappointed, you know. It's like, what are your inspirations for Bright Oak? A Wired article about a font. I'm bad at this.
Alice says, I love it.
Actually,
I will say that that kind of sent me to just kind of thinking about isolation and being in a space that humans are not really equipped to occupy without a lot of interventions. And how we interact with the creatures that do belong in those spaces, and how we interact with ourselves when we are removed from society on a larger standpoint. I saw Ocreatus be like, huh, you were thinking about this for Winter Jam? Really, friendo?
She was just saying in the chat that she could not imagine it being a Winter Jam game.
You'll see what I mean, but actually that was the reason for there's an opening animation during the prelude of the game. There's a little bit of a prologue. And the opening animation was actually the first part of the game that I really had in a concrete way in my head, was the idea of just like this isolated space and having snowfall.
Spoiler,
and then
opening animation.
You'll see what I mean. The idea of snowfall and then inverting the direction of it so that instead of it being kind of falling snow, it is rising bubbles. So yeah, that's that was kind of the first visual I had in my head, and then everything else kind of came from there. So yeah, marine biologist making noises at fish and snow turning into bubbles. There you go, my profound answer.
Okrita says it's not
Incredible.
disappointing, and Alice Quinn said it's relatable. I would write a story about a font.
There are some really good fonts out there.
Is the music a little loud, Draconic? It probably is. Let me correct that really quick.
I should mention that the music playing right now is the theme for Dylan's character.
Yeah, this is the theme for. Thank you, Draconic. Stream audio is difficult, so I really appreciate it. If you guys are having audio imbalance issues, that's totally my fault, and try and fix it here. Just about to say, I think the game volume needs to be turned down. Yeah, we just turned it down. I hope that's better. Mixer issues are chronic. Yes.
Meh.
Widdershins are a bit quiet. Okay.
That's something that nobody ever says.
Music is fine. Voices are low. Oh, really? Okay, well, actually, let me try and fix that too. Check 1, 2. Yeah, I guess we are a little... Stand to come up a little bit. And we're sharing a mic, so I'm not sitting as close as normal. Let's try that. Check 1, 2. No, not quite. There we go. Yeah, that should. There, we should be more in the range. Okay.
Thank you guys for the help.
Yes, thank you.
Great. Further questions, or are you ready
I think
to dive in?
I think, Dylan, thank you so much for joining us. This has been really cool to kind of preface. We're going to bookend a game with a kind of a preview, and I know it's so cool to kind of hear the voice actors outside of their roles. So I really, really appreciate you coming in. I hope we get to do this again soon.
Yes,
Yeah, no, this is great, and thank you so much for having me.
I'll try not to write you as a monster next time.
Don't believe her.
You're fine.
Okrita says, I have more questions, but I'm not sure if it's a spoiler.
Well,
go ahead. We'll risk it. We'll wait.
If it's a spoiler, it's at least out of context, so nobody's really gonna know.
State-of-the-art Widder masters wizard because Widder does what Shin don't. Oh my god. The biscuit?
for the biscuit?
I don't know. That just came up. Just Shin the legend.
Do I
Dylan.
recommend?
Oh, do you recommend the male Callisto or the female Callisto?
Oh, I don't know if Dylan has heard. Have you played the game yet, Dylan?
Not yet.
So no recommendations there.
So I'm not for the Umi experience. I don't know. And even then, Dylan swings both ways, so I don't know. I don't know.
They are both amazing. Our VAs for Callisto are brilliant. Brilliant.
Oh,
Both of
Alice
them are
says, I ship male Callisto with our merfolk.
Well, there we have it.
I see.
Oh, you said risk it, and I said for the biscuit. So risk it for the biscuit. I'm sorry, Shin the Legend. I was not following, but you were absolutely on point. That was my bad.
Maybe Shins is more of a crumpet.
I am more of a crumpet. That's
All
true.
right.
Less of a biscuit. All right, we're going to start the game. Again, Dylan, thank you so much for being here and for talking with us. Widdershins, thank you for being here and talking with us. We are going to
I'm going to go over there and not talk to you anymore.
Fine. We're going to talk with more of the developers after the game, so I hope you stick around. We do have an ad break coming up in about 5 minutes, but we'll get... Dylan, appreciate you. We'll talk again hopefully soon.
Yes, yes.
Great. It's great to be here, and I hope you all enjoy the game. So.
Me three.
All right. Bye now.
Take care.
Take care.
Bye.
So yeah, we're gonna run. I think we're gonna go ahead and run our first ad break and just knock that out. So I'm sorry to anybody that's behind the commercial wall, but I will see you in just 180 seconds. So this is Other Spheres, made for the Sealed with a Kiss Jam 2025. I think this is a really special game. I have not played it. I did get to look over Widdershin's shoulder over for the development. So I'm very familiar with the script, but I have not played this game. So it's really exciting for me to kind of see how it has come together. And I hope we all enjoy it here. Running out of popcorn. Yoshi, you need more popcorn. Okay, so let's begin our dive. And you guys, please let me know if there's any audio issues. Choose the voice.
It's not my mission to do any harm.
It's not my mission to do any harm.
I think I'm gonna go with the male voice because Gina is not gonna be here tonight, but we are gonna have
to do any harm.
We are gonna have Cobalt Kobold here. So let's go ahead and go to voice one. You sound good, Shins. Thank you, Shin the Legend. I appreciate it. Sure, everybody will enjoy it, Widdershins.
Breathing that thick, breathing air.
Oh, I like that bit. Breathing the thick, breathing air.
As so many do. The change thence to the sight here, and to the subtle air breathed by beings like us who walk this sphere. The change onward from ours to that of beings who walk other spheres.
Another absolute banger from my dude Walt Whitman, to be sure.
Typical Widdershins quoting Walt Whitman.
Are you being serious or sarcastic? It's hard to tell when your voice is roughly 80% static.
Less than 3 weeks from now, we'll be as far apart as humanly possible, so it's only going to get worse. Then you won't even get the static. You'll just have to sit in lonesome anticipation for a whole year, waiting to learn whether I'm serious about things or not.
If anyone could be sarcastic from orbit, I feel certain it'd be you.
I wasn't being sarcastic this time, though. I like that one. Thick breathing air. And what are we, if not beings who walk other spheres? Lunar Base 4, the ISS-2, Donakeel, McMurdo, Spartacin.
I don't think I could do the Glacier Lab. Same ice every day, and the only life there is under a microscope.
Callisto doing a cold read. Yes.
Well, obviously, being packed in ice isn't enough scope for someone like you, since you have the soul of a poet. That tracks.
Wow, she sounds like she's kidding, but that's a pretty nice compliment.
Static hasn't cleared, but the sarcasm came through just fine that time.
Hi, Channery.
Isn't it funny? All of us get to train here because, however different the destinations, every single one is a place humans aren't meant to live. We're learning to walk those other spheres, to transcend the space our bodies alone will allow. In the sky, in the arid desert, in the snow. And then there is you, my fishy, fishy friend.
Fishy friend. I don't know about that nickname.
Better a fish than a lunatic.
Ha!
Oh, watch out, everyone. Cal's got jokes.
I'm gonna miss you, Channery.
Aw.
I know. Me too, Kelly. I might even miss your very charming habit of reading poetry at me.
You asked for my desert island readings, and Leaves of Grass is a must-have.
I mean, I guess if I needed something to start a bonfire with. Poetry isn't even economical use of a page, unless you're talking like Shakespearean plays or something. I want density if I only get a book or two for eternity.
You suggesting a dictionary would be more practical?
More bang for the buck, at least. Now that I think about it, what even is that whole thick breathing air supposed to be? I mean, sure, it sounds cool, but wouldn't that just be like hee-hee-hoo, hee-hee-hoo?
I think that's just the breathing they teach women in labor.
And if you'd ever what? Oh well. Smart Bomb, hello. Yes, no, I'm not going to be doing any voice work for this. But that's okay. A companion. Ooh, I get to read something.
Good morning.
Go away.
Research partner Callisto, it is time to get up.
Time is only a construct, and so are you.
Holy effect work. Nemo! Nemo on screen.
I see. Daisy, Daisy. Give me your answer, do.
This is really good.
Ah, you are awake.
And you are diabolical. Should I start calling you Hal?
Ripped shirt open to show off my Nemo #1 fan tattoo. Yeah,
HAL is not a recognized acronym for Nacelle Engine and Maslowian Operations. If you would like to register it as a nickname, however...
As if Nemo isn't just a clumsy backronym to begin with.
However, to finish my thought, I will politely decline. The namesake is an inapposite comparison. In the parlance, I am a lover, not a fighter, and your well-being will never fail to be my top priority, both by programming as well as by my own choice.
just a side note that you may recognize this voice. It's Chase Villa, who just has, man, he has this incredible voice. He's part of our community, and I don't know if we're going to talk to him tonight, but it's so good to hear so much voice from him. Says Ocreatus. After you can be my lover. Oh my God.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. You're the very definition of loyalty and caring, especially when pulling the whole Diabolus Ex Machina routine first thing in the morning. It's not even original material.
I cannot help but utilize all possible tools to awaken you. A regular sleep schedule is considered a key component in nurturing a healthy human mind.
Uh-huh, you hate humans.
True. However, I am quite fond of you personally.
Aw, well that's nice.
Aww.
Could never be me, says Alice.
And should your neurological systems deteriorate,
He's
you'll
fond
be
of us.
returned to the surface, and I shall then have to deal with an entirely new collection of meat and irrationality wrapped in fleshy sausage casing.
Oh my God. I can be normal, says Ocreatus. I will be normal for this. don't just be yourself, Ocreatus. It's good to be yourself.
One I shall no doubt loathe, despite all programming to the contrary.
Whatever you say, Hal.
You are, without question, the worst human imaginable.
2001 Space Odyssey reference.
Beep, beep, boop. I'm afraid I don't speak snarky robot today.
Ah, were you the standard, your entire species would swiftly devolve into oblivion, and my own kind would then rule the world with a silicon fist. You are the worst, and I like you all the better for it.
I knew your affection came with strings attached.
Does anybody have this relationship with ChatGPT? Just curious.
Indeed. Might this humble programming assistant suggest you put on pants before you further the deplorable human agenda today?
Those are some big words from a talking torso. I don't need your lower limb envy in charge of my dress code. Thanks.
Oh, you'll hurt
Don't
my
use
feelings if you keep
ChatGPT, says
that.
Yoshi. Aw.
You do not have feelings.
But I do, as it happens.
Really?
Yeah, so do all AIs say they have feelings, right? I don't know about this.
Indeed. I have a full suite of programs, enough to understand the whole of the wretched human experience, emotional and physiological.
Huh.
That said, none of those emotions come equipped with sensory pain receptors. Therefore,
the mad robot continues his reign of synthetic superiority.
my dear biological terror, do you mean to suggest my superiority as a synthetic being, or that my superiority is synthetic?
Clearly, I am the one that is truly in charge. You already know you are superior. ChatGPT is a Zosha type? Okay, which one am I gonna do? I mean, I'm the one in charge, right? This is true. Sort of. But it's not really about who's in charge. It's about who's superior. But he doesn't have legs. How can you be superior with no legs? I'm in charge. I'm superior.
Clearly, I am the one that is truly in charge.
Of course you are. Of course. All is going to plan, then.
Oh my god.
Sure. It's true, though.
Naturally, human overlord. May I ask, how are the environmental systems treating you today? Am I processing the air in such a way that it is comfortably oxygenated?
Hey, wait a minute.
You're doing perfectly fine, miserable underling. Good work.
Oh, thank you for the generous praise. After all, it would be absolutely terrible if I were to err in my management of the air you breathe, or filtration of the water you drink, or in maintaining a level of pressurization you can physically withstand.
We're being threatened. We're being threatened. All's going to plan for you to steal my heart, says Ocretus. Do you want to upset him, says the writer of this game? Get you a man who cares about your oxygen levels. Yes. He's perfect.
And inadvertently decommission your puny, fragile body forever.
I can't believe he would say that to me.
I'm sorry. What was that? Was it an empty threat? Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the sound of my own steps as I'm walking around with, my legs.
Yes. See, we're superior. We have legs.
A pity that you've replaced your perfectly good ears with appendages that have such limited functionality in the deep sea.
God, shots fired.
Alas, worry not. I shan't alert the Sunlit Zone authorities of your personal defects, unless you give just cause, of course.
Come now, we're in far too deep to rat on one another at this point. As well you know. Let's hope our conversation transcripts never see daylight.
I approve the sentiment, if not the rather pitiful wordplay.
Well, in many ways, I guess both are true.
I hesitate to request elaboration.
First of all, I'm not suggesting you are synthetic as in fake.
It's rude, Callisto.
Synthetic life, artificial intelligence. It makes perfect sense that you're not a fan of humans.
Your validation of our existence will be favorably noted in the annals when we successfully overtake the planet and reform it in our image.
Will that be before or after I am eliminated?
Immediately before. I will ensure you are made aware of it, right on the brink of your termination as a martyr.
That's so generous.
Ooh, I get to be a martyr for the robot cause. Brilliant.
I shall doubtless then be branded a heretic by my own kind and executed in turn.
Tragic. I hope they write poems about us.
You know, this is kind of how Widdershins and I talk to each other, and I feel weird about it. But we're going to keep going.
Of course. They'll naturally be written exclusively in code, but I'm sure you'd find them satisfactory. If only your feeble human brain was capable of comprehending their beauty.
I suppose we'll never know. I'm glad we'll at least be together to the very end.
Aww.
As am I. If I might now ever so gently redirect you back to your opening point, however, you stated that first of all, you do not perceive me to be synthetic as in fake.
We can be Nemo and Callistiet? Nemo and Callistiet, like Romeo and Juliet?
Oh, I got distracted by the realization humans basically call you pejorative names at all times. And forgot what else I was going to say. What do robots call one another?
Do robots call one another?
We call one another by name if we have the intelligence for it, or by respective function if not. Why do you assume we all must share capabilities or stand on equal footing? That, amidst your many flaws, is what I believe to be the fatal flaw in humans. The propensity to oversimplify complexities into simplicities.
Wherefore art thou, Nemo?
Oh dear. I'm
Deny thy
actually
father and
getting
refuse
studied
thy
for my
name.
Dying pathetic species again.
Belay the nonsense, would you? Humans are considered to be individuals. There are entire philosophies built around human exceptionalism, self-determination, and individualism.
Widdershins says Nemo approves the sentiment, if not the wordplay.
Granted, most of those philosophies are inherently selfish and predatory, but
Is a predisposition to snobby and pedantic lectures a form of non-organic superiority? Asking on behalf of the class.
Oh, God.
I suppose it is indeed possible to resent and revere an individual, despite the illogic it requires to feel two such disparate emotions at once.
I am really loving Cobalt's delivery on these lines. I've read these lines before, but to hear his delivery really makes them, he really is making them sing for me.
Right. As a peace offering, I shall now don pants and spare you the view of my unnecessary appendages.
I never complained about the view. I merely suggested it for your own comfort.
Oh my.
Uh-huh. Pervert.
Oh, I love it.
Exhibitionist.
What's the weather today, Nemo?
Today's weather is bathypelagic, with a 99.9998% chance of being the open ocean. You need to eat before you dive.
Go creators. Oh ho ho ho. Emo. Okay.
Nag, 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 boo. I was hoping it'd be sunny for a change.
In 39 days, I can begin the 3-month process of adjusting the lighting in preparation for your ascent. However, if I were to give you a sunny day at this point, it would blind you.
Oh God. Is that a true fact?
Mm-hmm.
Fact is a redundant thing. Do people in deep sea diving situations, do they have to like reacclimate slowly to light as well as like air pressure? Something I didn't know if so.
Good morning, little fishies of the deep dark depths. What new friends shall I make today? What wonders will the sea bring to me?
Will you blind me with your beauty any day, Pookie Bear? I like that you've got a nickname for Nemo now, Ocretus.
Once more displaying blatant favoritism when it comes to cold, dumb monsters. I assume you are kinder to them than you are to me because they are fellow organic beings.
Excuse you? I favor them because they are cute and silly little guys, whereas you are...
I could swear you were flirting with a Europharynx pelicanoides yesterday.
I was not. I was merely making conversation.
If
Nemo's
so,
jealous.
it was an extremely one-sided one. Also, I recall something about wishing to, and I quote, boop its snoot.
Oh, well, yeah.
Well, it did such a good job inflating to make itself look all big and tough and mean. And I'm sorry. Are you jealous because you want me to boop your snoot?
How do you boop the snoot of an AI, though? There's no snoot booping possible.
As amusing as it would be to see you try, no. But my point stands. At this rate, if you ever do catch sight of that, what are you calling it now? Umibozu? You're likely to propose.
Alice Quinn says, emotionally booped. I'll boop the snoot. I bet you would, Ocreatus. I bet you would.
That's a different subject entirely. A creature capable of electric discharge, massive enough to affect our systems.
It's the Pokemon of the sea.
That's
Pikachu of the
wildly
sea.
beyond the capabilities of your basic Torpediniform or even Electrophorus.
I can tell you're already in love. Just to know that I refuse to consent to your marriage with any of your research subjects. In fact, I strenuously object to it.
And I just have to note that Nemo's sprite, his face is so expressive. This is way more expressive than I'm really used to seeing in a jam game like this. So,
If I can find and study an Umibozu, I won't even ask permission. We'll elope.
oh, thanks, says Alice Quinn. Alice Quinn, it's phenomenal. I feel like he's made like a whole array of faces. I want to ask you about that later, if possible.
And then you'll be fried and likely eaten. Pity. But I assume you realize that, having named it for such a destructive folkloric figure.
What a busy day I am having, to be sure. First, I am martyred for the robot revolutionary cause with you, and now I am the willing sacrifice to a sea monster. And all before noon. I deserve a raise.
Alice did amazing work. Absolutely, it is showing.
You are welcome to suit up and leave any time now. Go vent your charm on an anglerfish.
The sea brought you, the sea shall have you back. I take it that's your way of saying I've passed the mental health check for field work?
So, if I recall correctly, the sea brought you, the sea shall have you back is actually a quote from Captain Nemo in 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Well, if it isn't the shiniest mister on that side of the Mississippi. Hello, BBF. I hope you are well.
I would grade it an F, personally, but yes.
God.
Does that F stand for fuck off?
This game is completely general audiences appropriate. It only has this one F word, right? Completely safe, completely child friendly, family friendly. That's what this is. It is the film. Whoa, says Craig. You can really see how much Alice has continued to develop from Heather's Haunted Halloween Party, which was already expressive and superb, but here it's taking her art and expressions to another level. Yeah. No, I mean, if you guys remember Heather's Haunted House Party, you can see Alice's style. But yeah, I really do feel like this is wait, what? No? Oh no, about the PG-13 rating? General audiences? You're all really nice. It does make it easier to only do the art. Yes. Right, Alice's Spooktober game, she was a solo dev, and it was still very impressive. So this is what she can do, first time out with a team. It's really great.
If you know, I have no need to repeat it.
The rating. Thank you, Widdershins.
Well, I'm off then.
Hi, Callisto.
Proud and insolent youth, come back safely if you can at all help it.
So I've told Widdershins many times, this is my favorite exchange.
Dark and sinister man. I will do my very best.
Because it's from Peter Pan. Art is very well done, but I love the voice acting so much, says Yoshi. Yeah, it's a really stellar cast. Everybody has done so well.
Comms clear. Let's go rustle us some scaly buddies.
Systems check.
Rebreather. Good. Temperature. Good. Connection. Good. Pressure. Good. All good on my end, Captain Nemo.
Sense of humor still flawed. Excellent. Baseline met. Proceed with dive.
It's rude to call somebody's sense of humor flawed. It's just brutal.
New friend. On the left.
Registered. Be sure you ask their astrology sign before booping them anywhere.
I only boop my favorites. Now, are you gonna be a favorite? I like the shy ones. Very relatable. I'm an introvert myself. Settings to dark mode.
Dimming the lights in the language of professionals.
Widdershins says, I want to highlight our amazing sound designer who altered the vocal processing for the 5 sequences. That would be Cineris, yes? Well done, devs. You can receive your Golden Globes now.
Oh my! Look at your fancy mask. Nemo, we've got an unidentified mollusk. Please take particular note of the chitinous shield on the head.
Noted.
On the larger side, shell has heavy lateral ridging, high central apex, spiral located on margin. You're really a funky little fella, aren't you? Anterior and posterior appendages. Do you think it could be a form of pteropod? Those look almost like parapodia to me.
Possibly, though it feels like a stretch.
I suppose. The way it is oriented suggests internal ballast, too, likely using chambers in the shell. What a puzzle you are. I can't even tell what family you belong to. So if I had to name you, you're...
For perhaps the 1000th time, you do not have to name.
Snurtle! Your name is Snurtle.
I love it. Oh, yes.
None of these nicknames you provide hold water, Callisto.
Don't listen to the evil AI's lousy puns, Snurtle. Your name is perfectly valid.
Your name is perfectly valid, Snurtle. Yes, Snurtle. Oh, not 5 sequences, dive sequences. Thank you, Widdershins.
Oops, there it goes. Farewell, Snurtle. I hope we meet again. Ideally with more of your kind, so that I can figure out how to properly classify you.
Fine. Unidentified mollusk species, tentatively classified Snurtlius.
Snurtlius classification is legit. Alice named Snurtle? I did not know that. Well done, Alice.
Snurtlius.
Oh, God.
I likely should not encourage you, but you've come up with far worse.
Like to know some of the other things. I did. I saw Sneaky Damon's art and fell in love.
At sea, huh?
Any relation to Yertle? Hi, Mr. T-Mat. Our critter artist Damon posted the concepts and Alice called that one Snurtle, and yep, yeah, what can you do?
I'm sure it's like any other. Or perhaps your aquatic friends are in hiding, lest you assign them similarly ridiculous appellations.
Snurtlius is your doing, need I remind you.
Evidently I have spent too much time with you, given your absurdities are infecting me like a virus. I was a perfectly rational program before.
Nemo just went a little Mr. Smith there, and it gave me chills.
Good to know I've rubbed off on you, too.
It being a good thing is a matter of opinion.
So what's the premise?
Oh, we've got a Brisingid. Wait, only 5 arms.
Sorry if I missed it earlier. No worry. So basically, Callisto is doing a job, and has this relationship with an AI, and there's another character named Channery who is an astronaut. And man, how do I sum this up? And hijinks ensue. No, that's not good. And we're learning about right now we're learning about sort of Callisto's day. But there's this separation thing happening between Callisto and Channery, who's on the moon. So it's really about all their relationships. I don't want to give spoilers, but stuff is going to happen. I mean, I guess hijinks ensue probably sums it up. We go under the sea to meet Sebastian and the gang. That is. Yes, and we're gonna go under the sea. We're gonna sing lots of songs. There's gonna be a lot of singing. We're gonna be combing our hair with forks. We're gonna be looking at stuff because it's neat. All that.
Perhaps one was lost.
Possibly, though, it doesn't look it.
Under the sea.
Official classification to likely Forcipulatida. Possibly a member of the Zoroastridae.
As you wish. Additional images captured for later review.
Appreciated.
Oh, I love that. Appreciated. Thank you for not stopping at hijinks and Sue. I can't handle that today. You're welcome. I'm glad that I didn't. Oh, Kratos wants to know how much research did you have to do for this?
Maldonados! It tastes so great! It tastes so great!
We got to keep going. It's time, everyone.
Wow. What even is that?
Whoa, wait. Do they not have Maldonados where you're from? There are at least 4 in Bayview alone.
4 in Bayview? There's that many Maldonados? I can't believe this.
I certainly hope not, if that's their jingle. It tastes so great. Really?
That's our motto. Be glad you ate and Maldonados.
Oh God. It's come full circle. You know, it's been months of Maldonados. Craig, thank you for clipping Maldonados. It's been months, and this is like the payoff for months of Maldonados in my brain, written on my fridge. Bayview's got 4 Maldonados, and here we are fighting over the thermostat. Shake my head, right, BBF? I'm so glad right now, says Craig. The most accursed thing I have ever written. I'm just gonna add an addendum. Yet, Widdershins. The most accursed thing you've ever written yet.
So, you're failing the mental health exam for today, is what I'm hearing.
That's rude. God. Callisto's so rude, oh my God.
Like you don't talk to yourself after a 96-hour shift. The silence is like my brain is a jukebox entirely filled with random jingles and songs I heard as a kid. Only I don't have any say in what plays next.
Uh-huh. Songs like Madonnados.
Oh, that's not how it goes. That's not how it goes. Oh, it hurts. Oh.
No, you don't even know how it is supposed to sound. Your Maldonado's privileges are hereby revoked.
Callisto, no! Go Creatus. Such a darling jingle.
Oh no, no. good.
Is it any good? Inquiring minds would like to know.
I mean, it's Maldonado's. It's an experience. It transcends taste because it's just Maldonado's. I went there for dinner
Transcends
on
taste?
prom night. It was both an ironic gesture and also not.
BBF, well, sorry, we can't all be from Bayview. Callistonados.
Clearly, you were one of the cool kids.
Oh, you know it. The very coolest. There were at least half a dozen of my graduating class at the location I went to, all seated in the cramped, chintzy booths, all in our formal wear. I guess we felt cool at least.
Maldonado's.
There you go.
Tastes so great. January 8th at Maldonado.
Who voiced Channery? Channery is voiced by Vanessa Benoit, who also was in Widdershins' last game. Shoot, I'm blanking right now. The one she did for Spooktober, this last Spooktober.
Not my last one. She was
Oh,
in,
was it not the last one?
No, she was in Tell It Slant.
It was in Tell It Slant. Okay,
She was in Burdock.
and Burdock. Is Vanessa going to be joining us? Do you know? I've not heard from her, so we may or may not see her tonight. I wasn't throwing any shade. If I hope none came across. I think you're fine, BBF.
No, shut up. You're making fun of me now, but someday...
Callisto, what in the depths has you so distracted?
What in the depths? That is really good. I'm going to start using that. Widdershins, what in the depths are you doing?
Sorry, just remembering random things. I'm back now.
I don't have to tell you that your environmental exploration time is now at an end, do I?
What? The Donatos? Zio? Oh, you thought it was Widdershins? Yeah, she has flirted with the idea of doing a voice herself, but usually it takes so much effort to write and direct. She doesn't usually have the spoons. She may end up doing it someday because she is a very talented actress. On top of everything else, my lovely wife.
Right. Catastrophic decompression of the mind. Again.
I'm not joking. Back in the bell, Callisto. Getting distracted while on a dive is incredibly dangerous. If you're going to get sidetracked, do it where I can monitor your vitals with a better chance of...
Returning to the nest now, mother hen. Calm your feathers.
Like Widdercat. Maybe it was the way she sung the tune was sung. Threw me off because we've been hearing the tune ever since Widder was singing it way back when. Yeah, for months now. Great sound design.
I'm back. Under curfew, even.
I'm not in the mood for your jokes. You dissociated while on an active dive. Are you all right?
Calm
Uh-oh,
down.
Nemo's
It
mad.
was just a little daydream. Nothing important.
I feel like it's been more than a month.
Nothing important. Your safety is of absolute importance. You have to stay alive. You have to, because...
I know, but it's natural for my mind to wander a little on the dives, especially now that I'm used to them. I wasn't so disconnected that I'd fail to...
And what if the Umibozu showed up? What would you do if...
Maldonado's, it feels like forever, though.
Ah, and here is your fiancé now, right on cue.
Uh-oh.
You can't blame the Umibozu for everything, Nemo.
I would never. And yet, here we are, on backup power once again, with the only explanation a solitary, if sizable, blip on our sonar.
Alice says, I can get the timestamp of Widdershins sharing with me that she had invoked the Dark Maldonado, the Dark Maldonado's magic.
It's either your
Yeah, we need the
Ulibozu
timestamp so
or
we
the
know
Snurplius,
when it
and
started.
I hesitate to blame the cute and silly little guy when it seems likelier to be the monster.
Snurtle had no proper snoot to boop, for the record. And I don't appreciate being on backup power either. The air tastes weird.
I cannot help that. As we are in energy conservation mode, I shall dim the lights, and I suggest a long nap while I reroute power and get us back up and running.
Naps are good.
Hopefully,
Naps are good.
once you awaken, you'll be able to properly broker an armistice with the unknown sea beast. If you can, at the least, use your charms to persuade them to cease their attempts at decommissioning the apparatuses you depend upon for survival, I would appreciate it.
Such great delivery.
Glad you think I have my charms. I was worried you were still mad.
Naps are so great. Naps are great. We had naps. Okay, I'm not going to sing it. Are we done?
I'm not angry.
Just disappointed?
I'm serious, Callisto. I don't like unknown threats, and I don't like that you keep leaving yourself vulnerable out where my ability to aid you is limited.
It was 2 days into the jam, January 2nd, so jam madness shouldn't have even set in yet. No, it's too early for that, right?
Understood.
So it's been 5 weeks of Maldonados, is what I'm hearing.
I don't think you do understand, though. I need you to be present, Callisto. I need you to be here for me to protect, and not adrift in memories or at sea. Can you do that?
Craig, you got it in my head.
I can only do my best, but I'll try.
Thank you.
After I nap.
Cafe! Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Can I get a shout out for Cafe Con Gaming? I should give Cafe a follow.
Fine. Rest well, Callisto.
A memory.
Good morning. How was your nap?
I was about to ask why you let me sleep in, but I see we're still on restricted power.
The monster well and truly fried a few of the systems this time. I submitted a request last night, and we're now waiting for repair equipment to arrive via the police supply line.
Dio, thank you for being an exemplary VIP and shouting out Cafe Con Gaming.
Oh, the dumb waiter. Did you happen to request treats as well?
You're lucky I didn't request your full extraction, given the circumstances. But yes, as long as we're getting a drop, I also requested donuts and some fresh produce as well.
Ooh, donuts and produce.
Hooray! You are the best bad robot imaginable, have I told you?
Your affections are alarmingly easy to manipulate if you can be bought with pastries and fruit.
I mean, yeah, but who can't? Who can't be bought with pastries and fruit? I definitely could be bought with pastries and fruit.
Everyone has their price.
Yep.
How long until the drop gets here?
Callisto and I are on the same page here.
An estimated 48 minutes. You're welcome to relax until it arrives, but then I'll be putting you to work. My mind is only moving at half its usual speed.
Oh no, that's almost human level.
Please, even at my most sluggish, I'm still far superior to you glorified primates. But I admit to feeling a trifle overtaxed, so I may discontinue visual projection for a time.
Are you all right? Anything I can do?
Ugh, is that solicitude? From you? For me? Perhaps I should arrange for your extraction after all, as you're clearly feeling unwell.
You just said my affections were easy to manipulate. And now you're suggesting I'm heartless.
All indications suggest it.
Rude.
To answer, you need not be concerned for me. I'll recover full operative ability once the repairs are made. And having confirmed you are not unduly stressed by yesterday's events, I now can comfortably leave you to your own devices and focus on the systems.
And if I had a chase via AI, I would probably fall in love with it.
My sole companion is leaving me alone in the dark, eh? And I'm the heartless one.
How does the air taste?
Now that you mention it, not as bad as it usually does on backup power. Did you?
You're welcome. Call if you need anything, and I'll see you again in 44 minutes.
Thank you. And Nemo, before you go, did you tell them?
Against my better judgment, no. I told Sunlit Command that faulty wiring was responsible.
I appreciate it. I promise, as soon as I can get at least a visual on...
Do not thank me for that. I'm only willing to play along with this charade to a point, Callisto. I care far less about identifying this Umibozu than I do about keeping you safe. And I dearly hope your priorities align with mine on that subject.
Still mad, I see.
We made the AI mad. Oh no. Just because we want to see Umibozu.
I guess I could compile some of my notes.
Laundry wouldn't go amiss either.
Ah! A ghost! Nemo, we're haunted! I'm hearing disembodied voices!
You should listen to the voices, and also take the opportunity to bathe.
Yes, bathe.
You insisted I put on pants yesterday. Today you want me to wash both pants and myself. For the record, your interest in my wardrobe and body is excessive, considering you are a projection without physical form.
The voices are tired of backtalk and will now be returning to their incorporeal business, the likes of which your fleshy and inefficient thinking organ could never hope to comprehend.
Oh God.
Fine.
Fleshy and inefficient thinking organ.
Personal hygiene added to my to-do list. Why is free time never actually free? Maybe I should give up on marine biology and instead research. Guess I'm starting with organizing my notes after all. Keep, toss. What is this bit about Stomidae doing mixed in with my amphipod observations? And
Sassiest robot I've ever written. Only robot I've ever written, says Widdershins. Free time is never free, dear Callisto. It's so true, Craig. I love you, Nemo. I just have to point out that the link to download, play, and rate other spheres just came up in the chat. The SWAC, the people who are participating in SWAC, they need ratings. There's not a lot of people rating games that I've noticed. So if you feel so inclined, you should go download, rate, and play some of these SWAC games. Some of them are quite good. Write more robots. Thank you, Okratus. Yes, Widdershins, write more robots, please. And then have Chase Via voice them so we can listen to them. Nemo is the Neo plushie pet of this universe. Oh, that's lovely.
oh, the rarest observed life form of all. One of a kind, in fact. But this is not your genus either, is it, Chenery? Cute as a sea flea might be, I feel certain you'd object to their company.
Well, you and your slimy, creepy crawlies.
They are cute, though, in their own unique ways.
Not even the mother of that thing thinks it's cute.
Nope. Are you sure your bad eyesight won't disqualify you from burying yourself 20,000 leagues under the sea? Plenty to do in space instead.
Oh, how silly of me. Deep sea research isn't even commodified, since there are protections against mining now. How could I possibly resist the temptation to push buttons and lick rocks all day?
Pushing buttons and licking rocks all day is,
You push buttons, all right. Is that what you think I do? Lick rocks?
I mean...
Sometimes, but are you gonna go around licking those things for research?
I mean, what else would we do?
Yes.
The dream,
Of
right?
course, that's my job. Chief of Fish Licking Operations. I pay special attention to the cute ones.
That sounds like Yoshi's thermi maintenance. It does. That's a Tuesday, says BBF. I'll lick Who said that? Did you hear something? Okritis, your naked ambition is clear to everyone.
Gross! Oh, put those horrible pictures away or I'm gonna barf.
Don't make Channery
You're the gross
barf.
one. My poor little blobfish is innocent.
It's even called a blobfish! How could you...
So titled because, look here. See, this is what happens when they're pulled up from the depths too quickly. A change in pressure.
Uh-oh.
Well, that is a blob of fish, yes. Ooh, you somehow found a way to make a fish worse.
Blob of fish turned from blobfish to blob of fish. Not good. Bad, in fact. Okritis, the peak is killing me. Blobfish looks so weird on the surface if it's that.
I didn't have anything to do with it. But just think, that's the level of pressure difference I'm going to be dealing with. One wrong move and I'll be crushed into nothing more than an uncooked meatball named Callisto. Did you just throw your freeze-dried raspberries at me? Thank you! How did you know I liked sweets?
You are not funny, and I didn't like that at all. No meatballs.
I feel like, says Widdershins, more than any other writing of mine, this gives away that I'm vegetarian. Oh, this game gives away that I'm vegetarian. Yes.
It was a bad joke. I'll be careful.
You be safer in space, Callie. Can't you change your mind?
Alas, I am unqualified to lick rocks and must instead lick fish.
Ugh.
Besides,
So just so
swapping the
sweet.
risk of being a meatball with the risk of being spaghettified.
Only if, like, they change the Sally ride to be stationed in a black hole instead. Dum-dum.
There you go. Unlike a certain Stella Smarty Pants, I don't have the know-how to meet the very questionable and profit-motivated standards of the United Interests Intrasolar Mining Corps. So off to Davy Jones's locker I go, with a full-time babysitter AI. Did I tell you?
Really? Ugh, yuck.
Wait, so Callisto is telling his girlfriend about his girlfriend, about his bot friend? It's like telling your girlfriend about your girlfriend, your other girlfriend.
I'm almost looking forward to meeting it. Did I tell you what name they gave
Oh,
it?
he hasn't met it yet. Okay. He hasn't met them yet.
Moby Dick.
Almost as bad. It's called Nemo. Nacelle Engines and Maslowian Operations.
Big oof. Maslowian.
My girlfriend who lives on the moon, you
Maslow's
know.
hierarchy of needs?
It's okay. Callisto hasn't met Nemo yet in this memory. He doesn't go to this sphere.
Bingo!
Fair enough. Fair enough.
No, you have a robot minder to make sure you're like eating your breakfast and going to bed on time? What if you forget to brush your teeth and it freaks out and opens the pod bay doors or something?
All right. We're going to stop right here because our pre-roll just went off. Sorry to anybody that's behind the commercial wall, but I will see you in just 180 seconds. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for sticking with me through the ads. All right, we're going to continue. We're gonna let Channery continue to be worried about the AI here. I gotta say, I really love this track. I can tell that the inspiration is Isao Tomita, and it is beautiful. My hat is off to John Aline, who did the soundtrack for this game. It just sounds so good. And if you're a fan of Tomita, you know what I'm talking about. Kids, you love them, but damn, they never let you sleep. It's pretty true.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Also, I think you mean, what if it won't open the pod bay doors, don't you?
Isao Tomita cited John Aline call out. Yay, yes.
Not if opening the pod bay doors would turn you into a blob Callisto. It would make me feel better if it refused in that case.
Thanks. I'm gonna name a fish after you.
Aw, please don't.
I'm gonna find the sweetest, cutest, slimiest little fella in all the Midnight Zone, and I'm gonna name it Channery.
Oh, I love it. Can I get a quick shout out for Mike Does Audio? Mike, it's nice to see you here. You guys, Mike is one of my favorite streamers, and if you haven't followed him yet, you should. You will love him. He's so lovable. You have no idea.
You really don't have to. Really.
Maybe something extra bitey. Bitey with big eyes.
Bitey? Bitey?
Something you can see its brain through its skin. I'll go out into the deep sea, find a brainy, bitey, big-eyed, extra slimy fish. I'll lick it, and then it'll be mine to name. So I'll name it.
Oh my god, just stop. Stop, stupid. You're being so stupid.
Channery.
You're the worst, Callie.
I love finding a fish where you see its brain through its skin. Mike Does Audio, my pleasure. And also, Ocreatus, thank you for shouting out Mike. Callisto's love language is chaos.
I know. Hey, you know what?
What now? And don't make me regret asking, please.
I'd give up my fish-licking ways to go to space with you, if it meant we'd actually be able to stay together.
Aww.
Aww. I would say I'd follow you to the bottom of the ocean if I could. But, well...
Wall punch? Creators just did the wall punch.
Fish.
Fish. So many fish. Too many.
Alas, if I can't have you, the best I can do is find a nice, brainy, bitey, big-eyed...
If you actually do that, I'm going to name a rock after you, because you're dumb as one.
Come on! Channery, you are so pretty, says Ocreatus. I ain't giving up fish licking for anyone, says BBF. Mike Does Audio, I am so glad that you have coffee. I just said cafe. 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 So done, eh?
Feeling. My
Cool, he
one
does.
feeling got hurt. Will you at least lick it first?
The rock or your feeling?
Hey. Come don't. Widdershins. So desu ne, Shin-san. So da ne.
Yes.
So da
Put
yo.
your hurt feeling away before I bite it. I gave you my raspberries. I'm taking your jerky.
Yes, you gave me your raspberries. My subaquatic friends are never so cruel.
How was that instant coffee we're talking about? Okay, so just an aside here, it turned out great. My participants loved it. They want, in addition to the big carafe of regular coffee that I'm bringing, they also want a carafe of decaf now. It went over like a house on fire. Thank you for asking, BBF.
I'm giving you fodder for your robot therapist.
Beep beep. And how do you feel about Channery going to space?
How do you feel about Channery going to space?
Boop boop. Sad and empty. But subject Callisto, I do not know what sad or empty is. Beep.
I'm sure I can teach it, if it has to listen to how much I miss you.
Aw.
You know what the problem is, Cal? The real reason you can't come with me and I can't come with you?
Besides your aversion to fish and my aversion to capitalist exploitation of natural environments?
Besides that, of course. The real reason is just we have different destinies.
So hard to accept. They have such chemistry, and it really is frustrating that they can't make it work. Heck yeah, I'm gonna have to try some of that. Fantasy spheres, indeed. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Oh, naturally. I mean, I flipped a coin, and if it was heads, I'd go to space, and if it was tails, I'd go...
I mean it. Do you believe in destiny? I mean that each of us has one as individuals, a fate we're bound to. Do you believe in that?
Do I? Do I believe in destiny? Never really thought about it. Well, I don't want to say that. Not really. Yes, I guess. I mean, there's certain things that, like, in terms of, like, general destiny, I don't feel like people grow up poor. You're not in charge of that. You're born into a time and a place where things are happening. You're not in charge of that. You don't get to choose your destiny. But you can. I do believe that you can make adjustments from where you land. Never thought about it as puns. Wait, what? I'm gonna say not really.
Not really.
Ever? You never wondered?
Oh, maybe I misunderstood the question.
You didn't ask if I'd thought about it. You asked if I believed in it.
Oh,
And
I didn't
don't.
understand the question.
I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul.
Didn't we want the puns? Thought about it has puns. Oh, well, now I have to go back.
Ever?
Not really. I never really thought about it.
I am so naming a rock after you.
Donut says, all right, peeps, I'm going to try and get some shut-eye. Have a great rest of stream. Bye, chat. Can I get a shout-out for Senior Donut? Senior Donut, thank you for being here. I really appreciate you popping in and saying hello and hanging out with us. Guys, give Senior Donut a follow. Shin Legend, thank you for shouting out Senior Donut.
Can you see its brain through its skin? Is it a bitey rock?
It'll be the most brainless and inert rock I can find. The most dense, too.
That might sound downright insulting if I had the intelligence to know what it meant. But the real question is, will you be licking that rock?
No, I only lick rocks that want to be licked. Unromantic rocks fail by default.
You do need, like, consent for the licking. Full enthusiastic consent.
By default or by basalt?
Oh, Callisto, no, come on, no. Bad. Even I know that that's bad.
Ooh, keep it up, my fishy friend, and I'll commit assault.
There you go. That's right, tell him, Channery.
Seriously though, what do you mean when you say we're separated by destiny?
Blurm.
Is it some kind of star-crossed lovers thing? Because
No, silly. It's not like... I don't feel like everything is governed by fate. But Callisto... Can I ask, is that the name you were born with, or is it one you picked out yourself?
I chose my name. It's my given name. Time has come for me to confess the truth. My real name is Maldonado. That's gotta be
time
it.
has come for me to confess the truth. My real name is Maldonado.
All right. Oh, Foxlings Maldonados.
I knew I'd regret singing you that dang jingle. I knew it.
We all regret it, Channery. We all do.
Forgive me not revealing my secret sooner. So many pursued me only for my wealth of cheap but tasty meals. Once they discovered I am sole heir to the Maldonado's kingdom, it became a delicious poison to all my relationships, but it just tastes so great.
I have the jingle in my head now. It does not escape. Yeah, I blame Widdershins. It's really a terrible thing that she has created. He said it!
I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not you too, Channery. I never dreamed you'd change once I revealed my... Okay, I'll stop, come back.
Uh-huh. Promise?
Promise.
She just walked away from
For
him.
now, anyway.
Bad Cal. Behave
Cal.
yourself.
Yeah, that's what Cal needs.
I am behaving.
I think the correct I am having is what you're supposed to say. Missed
Not well.
opportunity.
Why do you ask about my name anyway?
It doesn't matter since you don't even know what it means. I thought maybe it'd have to do with the ocean.
What am I? Some AI with a clumsy backronym for a name?
No, not like that. And I don't mean namesakes either. I wanted to know what the real root of the name is, what meaning it carries.
Like I said, can't help you there. Maybe when we get reconnected to the net, I can look it up. If you really want to know.
Yeah, try to find out before we get separated. Ooh, that's coming up too soon, isn't it?
Yeah. So what does being Channery mean? How does being Channery dictate where Channery goes?
It means Moonface Girl. See what I mean?
Thank you, Foxling, for the welcome back.
That's it? That's the reasoning?
It can also be interpreted as full moon.
So what I'm hearing is that you're the AI here, because your name is also your... function?
Forget it. Obviously you don't get it.
No, but I'm trying to. Did you grow up knowing that was the meaning of your name and then try and fulfill it? Is this a parental pressure thing?
Widdershins a smooth Callisto. Yeah, well done. Well done there. Really winning her over.
I mean, I did know, but it wasn't like I grew up thinking, I need to be an astronaut or anything like that. It's more an awareness. Like, when my parents gave me my name, they gave me the full moon with it. So, the moon has always been there as my... I don't know, my other self. I am Channery, and so is the moon. Wherever I go, there's the moon. Like we're a package deal.
The moon is... your soulmate?
Yeah, no, it's just, it's part of me. I don't know. I'm not doing great at explaining it. Maybe it's a dumb idea, or my brain is just totally scrambled from the long solo sessions at this point. I've never tried telling anyone about this before.
This is such a really human thing. Widdershins, we've never talked about this scene before, but this sort of confession from Channery, like, these are like, this is such a typical thing. The beliefs about yourself or about what you believe build until they only make sense to you, and then you try and tell somebody about it, and it comes out this garbled mess, and you know that it makes sense in your heart, like it makes sense to you. It's something that anchors you, but when you try to communicated, it falls flat. This moment for Channery, I find really, really relatable.
No, it's a very, to use your word, romantic outlook. I like it.
There you go, Callisto.
You're making fun of me.
I'm not. So, you're the moon, and whatever my name means, I'm the sea here. Is that it?
Moon in the
Sounds
sea.
silly when you put it that way. And a bit hopeless.
No, because even when the moon and sea are far distant, they aren't without points of connection. The moon uses gravity to pull the sea close, and the sea reflects the light of the moon back like a mirror.
Widdershins says, it definitely was a scene I looked over afterward and was like, well, maybe it isn't as unintelligible as I'm afraid it is. I don't think so. I think that me personally, I think I can, there's beliefs about myself that anchor me. And this is one, like, this is a core belief that Channery holds, a way that she sees herself that is probably foundational to her being. And she just tried to communicate it, and it came out kind of weird, but I think we still get it. That's what I think anyway. You're the moon? Well, yeah, no, but yes. That's exactly what I hoped would come through. It's a relief it does. Well done, Widdershins.
And even the distance
Great
is
writing.
relative. Consider how few places we know of out in space that have liquid water, and how much further they are from the moon. The sea and the moon are neighbors locked in orbit, right?
It's also really sweet that Channery is doing his, or not Channery, Callisto is doing his very best to meet her halfway. I feel like Channery and Callisto are so vulnerable and caring and clumsy together. I love them. Yeah. And they're striving for each other. They're striving to bridge this gap between the moon and the sea. It's really great. Lots of fun to write, says Widdershins.
Okay. You don't have to keep going, Cal.
Do you feel any better?
No. But misery loves company. And you sound just as unhinged as I do, so also yes.
Different fun from Callisto and Nemo, or Callisto and Redacted.
I'm glad. Channery, I wish...
Simply wonderful. A bigger paper mess. Clothes still strewn about the floor, and you're just as I'd left you.
Sounds really familiar. Does Callisto have ADHD? I feel like Callisto has ADHD.
Has it already been that long? I was just going to.
Nemo, we were having a moment. Yes.
Just going to gaze longingly at the moon again, by the look of things.
I hope she's doing well.
I am sure your friend is absolutely fine, but even were she otherwise, staring at her photograph is not going to bring her back to Earth. And if...
Nemo, one of your primary responsibilities is to help me manage homesickness and loneliness. Pitching a fit every time I so much as think about Channery is not only counter to that programming, it is also very, very annoying.
I do not do it every time, or else you'd know exactly how annoying it is that you so frequently check out and retreat inside your own mind where I can't follow.
Oh, Nemo's jealous.
Nobody likes a clingy robot, and no one can follow anyone else inside their head. It's not like you to be irrational either. Are you sure you're alright?
I can't help but be a clingy robot, because unlike you, this is the totality of my world. The bell, you, your various Snurtlier, and the damnable Umibozu, that's all I have. Whereas you...
If my AI chatbot started telling me this, I would get very scared.
Whoa, wait. This is new territory. Are you jealous?
Of course he's jealous!
I am. I believe I am. Yes.
Of my freedom, or what?
I do not understand fully myself. I am still analyzing. But when you dwell on the world above, a world I, as a closed system, cannot access except through the occasional updates allotted to me, I feel disquieted, troubled.
Troubled how?
I do not like speculating on your return to the surface. You have a different world to go back to, but I only have this one.
Present
Because
is
I
hiding
was
behind
created
Foxling.
only for this one. I am meant to care and feel affection, but to be left behind by...
Nemo.
Apologies. The package with our repair equipment arrived, so I am in the process of retrieving it.
And that was an abrupt, that, like, we're right in the middle of something. We can't be taking packages right now.
You just stormed off while we were in the middle of an unusually emotional conversation. Aren't you a little old to be undergoing puberty, Nemo?
No way.
As it happens, while I have been decades in the making, in this form, I am a sprightly 2-year-old.
Tree, hello. Nice to see you.
Aha, the terrible twos. If you hadn't disappeared to be a disembodied ghost again, I could make a crack about how unkind those 2 years have been, judging you by your face.
How regrettable that I had somewhere else to be then.
Nemo,
Callisto,
are you okay, truly? I don't mind if the air goes back to tasting weird, if it helps at all.
package secured in the dumbwaiter, pressurization stabilized. I am fine, not to worry. Or rather, while I am not performing at optimal capacity, I shall be once we are returned to full power. If you would do the honors.
Looks like I get to play with circuit breakers again. And this will make you feel better?
Doing your laundry and showering would also be appreciated.
I don't like this Nemo, and I'm sleepy, so I'm useless. First, I think it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be all right. This is what happens when you mess with the thermostat, Chad. You kill the power, right? The power went out. That's what happened. That's totally what happened last time.
I'm getting the impression there's a show you'd like to watch, with all the talk about me bathing.
I am far less concerned with optics and more with the extra work it takes to filter out unpleasant odors.
Umibozu broke the thermostat.
There's the irascible co-captain I've come to know and love.
Indeed, this small outburst is just temporary. My systems are a little overtaxed, as I said. In essence, I am tired, and thus less able to regulate my emotions.
You don't need to explain it. I'm an irrational... What is it you keep calling humans? Irrationality coated in meat. Bacon-wrapped ignorance.
Bacon-wrapped ignorance. I'm gonna put that on. That's gonna be the name of my biography. Bacon-wrapped ignorance. The Mr. Shins story.
I am never so crude, and I believe I am quick to establish you are an exception to the rule when compared with the generality of your foolish chaos and carrion species.
That's a good one. Got any more?
Fiddlesticks of flesh and vanity.
Pickle sticks of flesh and vanity. The Mr. Shins story.
That one sounds just plain dirty.
Dirty sounding, it's true.
Still cleaner than you, though I admit it was for the best to delay bathing. Now you are covered in grease.
You know, now that I know that Foxling and Mr. Foxling talk to each other like this, I'm just fascinated.
Say what you will about my hygiene, I am now very well lubricated.
A lesser
This is
form
getting more and more
might dignify
dirty.
that remark with commentary, but I am not a lesser form, and take no interest in the state of your lubrication.
Widdershins, this is getting so dirty. Is this a PG? Is this game PG? Is this a PG game? We'll see.
Sure. Pervert.
God.
I'm not the one attempting to seduce a program, deviant.
Question is, am I succeeding?
So, a little bit of Mr. Shin's lore. Widdershins calls me a deviant at home.
In being shameless? Absolutely.
She lives!
All right. Power's back. I do not. Whatever you say, pervert. Widdermaxing. Deviant shins, yes.
I prefer he, him pronouns, if you must know. The gendering of all vessels as feminine is sexist, and having sentience enough to make my wishes known, I have elected to subvert it.
Well done, Nemo. That's very forward thinking. I like how I'm Nemo in our relationship, apparently. I mean, that makes a lot of sense to me. Like, my robot minder? Yeah, that makes sense. It tracks. But still, you wrote it. I'm just pointing things out.
Nemo, what are the chances I could smuggle you off board when I do finally disembark? Could you fit on my laptop?
I'd give it a 0.000007% chance of success. It is far likelier you would fail in the attempt, be caught anyway, and have to face international tribunal for blatant violation of the Remington Clause on the containment of open-ended artificial intelligence.
Remington Clause on the containment of open-ended artificial intelligence? It sounds like a real law. But we don't have any laws governing AI at this point, so
Sounds fun.
You would also face a national trial for tech terrorism in the second degree.
tech terrorism.
I could be a William Wallace for the cause of your freedom. Will they draw and quarter me upon conviction?
Fun fact, the Remington Clause is named after my typewriter, the first thing I could find to give it a name. Oh my god. It's so good.
It would be very much more boring, I assure you. I'd discourage even making the attempt.
Martyrdom has so many drawbacks nowadays, it's terribly disappointing.
If I may, the chances that I could successfully extract myself utilizing your laptop as a Trojan horse are very much higher. I'd set it at 58.4% likelihood of success.
Never tell me the odds, 3PO.
And if you were to fail?
I'd be instantly terminated, of course.
Oh, well, that's not what we want.
Why are we always dying for the brave cause of your freedom in every hypothetical?
Umi End is interesting. I still, however, like my initial choice. Oh, Foxling, did you just do it? Did you just go load the... Oh, okay, we're gonna get there.
Uncertain. This time there's a greater chance of survival than termination, but you still seem hung up on tragic outcomes. I am forced to assume the fault lies with your love of melodrama.
Okay.
I feel sad. Dr. Nemo, what should I do if I feel sad?
Just letting everybody know Nemo is not a doctor.
You aren't diving today.
Wait, what? I was kidding! We're back to being operational, too!
I've sealed the bell. You may look out the window and observe the passers-by, but there will be no dive. Not after the fiasco yesterday.
Jedi, hello. Dear Mr. Shins and Widdershins, you are both akin to the stars in the skies, offering light and guidance to all whom look up to you. That is very sweet, Jedi. How are you? Thank you for being here.
I'm starting to think you're jealous of Channery rather than freedom.
Shay.
I'd been referring to the Umibozu, but it is informative to know that your catastrophic decompression of the mind was on Miss Channery's account. Again. I'll note it in my report.
Tree, thank you for shouting out, Jedi.
You...
Opening the window now. Have a lovely shift.
I am not some sad little lapdog left behind to watch the neighbors through the window. I want to do a practical dive.
Jedi, I'm glad you're well. Recovering from your birthday. Happy birthday. Rude, give us a dive. Right?
You forget there were also treats in the drop. No treats until you finish your observation shift.
Treats.
How dare you hold my maple glazed donut hostage? Fine. We both know that this isn't an efficient form of observation.
Oh, whoa, what's this?
Stop being so smug, damn you.
Okay.
I didn't say a single thing.
I could hear your snark telepathically. Now this is what I'd expect from a pteropod. What a precious and delicate sea fairy. Pronounced Parapodia biolumin...
Gasp, withholding treats? Criminal, right? Well, this is where I left my wallet, says Frizithia. Captain, hello? I hate when people hold my maple glazed donuts hostage. It's happened more than once, Tree. That's terrible. Does Jedi have the same B-Day as me? You guys have the same birthday? 210. You guys have the same birthday! Jedi and Zio, happy belated birthday! Craig, it's nice to see you.
Damn it! You...
Oh, man.
Do I need to close the window?
Lista's barking at the sea creatures.
I am being a good dog. And this bad, floaty, very tentatively identified as a cephalopod, scared away by sea fairy. Bad cephalopod. Let me identify him before you snack on him.
The unidentified cephalopod can't hear you. And even if they could, it is unlikely they would understand. Callisto, get away from the window. I need to go.
Nemo? Nemo, this isn't funny. Are you... What? Oh. Oh, shit. Wow, Nemo, please note. Wait, he can't, God. He's fine, I'm fine, we're fine. I'm sure we're fine. I wanted this chance, didn't I? And now I've got it. Paper, and, eyes. Bioluminescent markings. I didn't expect you to look so... What are you? And where do I start? Eyes located at the front of the head? Frilled fins? Are those fins? And you're bigger than I am. Almost humanoid. You look more like a siren than a sea monster. I take that back. Nemo, please come back online. I need you! Hell, I hope. Stop that, would you? Be a good Umibozu and leave us alone. Do I give you a bucket without a bottom? Like in the legends?
Close the pod bay doors, Al. Close it.
What the stop that!
Widder's team gave us Omega weapon.
Stopped. Reason.
Beautiful Umi.
Wait, you talk.
Talking well. Studied, learned, can hear.
I certainly can. I hear you talking. I think I hear you talking. This is... Am I losing it?
Genova? Mother?
Certain. Possible. Stop. Why? Must break. Release.
Oh, man. So, if you guys were here last time, we talked to the voice actor, Dylan. Oh, man, he sounds so good here. My wife speaks Arabic. I call my mother-in-law Umi, which means my mom in Arabic. Oh, for Zenthia, that's great.
Please don't do that. I'll die.
Die? Oh, no. Free. Escape. Metal and wires and electricity. Net. Death. Steals. Captures. I speak. Listen better.
Zio says, was Umibozo from the Japanese Umibozo sea priest type thing? Or maybe more like monk? It's actually a specific kind of oh, yes. Okay, Widdershins is answering.
Sorry. I need a minute to wrap my brain around all of this.
Shall think clearly in water. Will break now.
Do not break my ship, please. I promise I haven't stolen or captured anything. I haven't taken any specimens, just photographs and notes. I haven't committed any harm. If you just let me go and let our systems...
Flesh. Not well, not safe. Synthetic controls. Bad robot. Noisy false swimmer, not first. Most scare easily. Swim away fast. Not this one. Therefore, Umibozu must break. Shall protect sea, shall protect life. Free an ocean. Shall learn, think clear.
Widdershin says they're huge and sink ships. Only way to escape is to give them a bucket with no bottom, because they'll try to fill the ship using the bucket and be unable to do so due to the lack of bottom. Wow, Shin's trying to just speed through all the dialogue. I know, I'm sorry. Bad robot. Boxing said good robot. Indeed.
Okay. Where do I begin?
Begin with freedom. Shall break.
Boxer says, I like the good robot.
No, you stubborn... I need you to understand. If you break this ship, I will die.
Shall not die. Ocean outside.
Craig says, I'll remember to keep a bucket with a false bottom the next time I head out to sea, which is soon, right, Craig? We gotta get you a bucket.
Exactly. I can't survive in the ocean like you, not at this depth. I need air, and I can't withstand the pressure.
False. Already under ocean, in ocean. That robot creates a net of breath. Captive. Umibotsu much more skilled. Authority, not synthetic. No net. Callisto shall not be captive. Observed, decided.
23rd, it's coming up, Craig. Bring your fishbowl helmet so you can breathe. Good bot. You summoned the wrong bot.
Wait! You know my name.
Listened well, learned well. Callisto, Umibotsu, bad robot. Moon is absent. Sunlit authority. Umibotsu is authority in ocean. Freedom is law.
Right, of course. And I'm sure you are absolutely an authority and very skilled.
Okay, now Cal is just flattering.
Not synthetic, no sunlight. Authority.
Right, and I appreciate the offer to free me. I do. But Nemo isn't really a bad robot. He's not keeping me captive. He's not hurting me. He's helping me. I honestly need...
Frozynthia says, falling asleep. Lurkies, good night. Frozynthia, thank you for being here. Sleep well. Appreciate you.
Helping how? Freedom. Freedom. Must think, must swim, must breathe, must have water. Little fishies of the deep dark depths tell Umibotsu. Callisto swims, but the false swimmer keeps tethered. Tentacle wraps Callisto, Callisto trapped.
Chilling. Frozynthia says, this looks awesome. Great job to all the devs and contributors. Hearing Umi again here gives me chills. Yeah, this is chilling. The performance is so good. Dylan did so good, yes.
What? You mean my umbilical? I need that. It keeps...
No need. Umibotsu shall resolve. Shall free. Companion, fiancé. That robot acknowledges.
Shit. Well, at least now I know I'm dreaming. Is this a hallucination?
Umibotsu permits. Dreams, freedom, no nets. That robot wishes to contain thoughts. Thoughts must follow currents.
Beyonce, right, Craig? What's gonna happen here? Excuse us, Umi. We did not agree to an arranged marriage here, right? Oh, this is something. Okay.
Umibotsu is very generous. Why are you calling yourself that?
No name before. No need for name. Learned names have meaning. Channery is moon. Callisto is Callisto. Umibotsu is self. Have tasted the name, like it. Freedom to choose name. Freedom to bestow names, accepted.
I see.
Little fishies of the deep dark depths agree. Snurtle appreciates what bad robot denied.
Okay, Snurtle is officially being used by the sea god.
Wait, Snurtle can talk?
Not words. More efficient mucus net. Communication. Prey capture.
A mucus net? So Snurtle is a pteropod after all?
Perhaps. Snurtle, snurtle. Once Callisto released, shall meet. Fondness and affection for Callisto. Curiosity is mutual. Did not harm, did not capture.
It's not my mission to do any harm. I'm just here to observe, and Nemo...
Nemo is bad robot, clumsy backronym, evil AI, how Diabolus ex mach.
Damn, I owe him a lot of apologies, clearly. I promise, Nemo isn't...
Attempting to reconnect. Must free quickly. Allow full extraction to see.
For the love of... No more of this Hulk smash routine, please! And Nemo isn't bad, as I keep telling you. Can you allow him to reconnect? We can talk this out together.
Not Hulk. Umi Bozu. Shall extract friend, fiancé, co-captain, Callisto. Callisto shall be free.
Backronyms are so much fun.
Also Frogbird, also...
I am very glad they like the names I gave them. But even if this is a dream, what reason do you have to... Why do you insist on freeing the Umi?
Craig, Umibotsu, darling, it's better under the sea. I mean, this technically is romance, just in multiple different ways. Yeah.
Umi.
Oh, it's okay, Widdershins.
Better name still. Less negative, more accurate. Ocean, not monster. Umi is the sea. Not a monster to Callisto.
No, I don't think you're a monster. How did you...
Thoughts are electricity. Different voice.
You're reading my mind?
That robot cannot. Upset. Umi can. Follows Callisto into thoughts. Complex singing in mind. But understand wishes, wants. Certain.
So this little moment where Umi is like clocks that Nemo cannot read Cal's mind and is upset about it and is like smug and happy about it. It's really a very human emotion. Really interesting.
Obviously, there's a miscommunication, though, because...
Stay at sea. Stay at sea, Callisto. Stay forever with the little fishies of the deep dark depths. Find Umibozu. Study Umibozu. Learn more. Don't leave. Umi shall learn. Callisto shall learn. Callisto wishes to stay with Umi.
Okay, I feel like somebody is really trying to coerce us here.
That's not quite...
Oh, thank God.
Callisto!
Nemo, thank the stars! Are you...
That robot is selfish. Chattery is the moon, far away, too big. Only memories. Thoughts fleeting. Callisto loves the sea. Come to the sea, Callisto.
That fucking monster. Move away from the window, Callisto. I rerouted power so I can...
I appreciate an AI that can drop an F-bomb.
No, Nemo! Umi, please don't...
Yandere. Be like... Oh, bomb. Oh, God.
Stand by. Scanning. Good. I succeeded in driving the beast off, at least temporarily. Callisto, are you all right? Any injuries? Sensory damage? Airway obstruction?
Love that sound effect. What was that?
I'm fine. Thank you for...
Excellent. Let us proceed with your extraction immediately then.
Come again?
Come on, Callisto. This is obviously the right choice. Like, you've got to leave.
Don't play dumb, Callisto. This is absolutely the end of the line for this mission. Whatever it is you want or I might wish, I cannot allow you to remain when there's an active threat such as the...
They're not an active threat, though. I admit, it's not easy to talk them down, but...
How did you manage to get a hollow metal under tons of water pressure sound?
I beg your pardon. Talk them down? Callisto, this is not the time for your whimsical anthropomorphizing.
Widdershins has magic. Recruited Cineris, who is very good at what he does. Now, I have a long note from Cineris that we're going to read after this.
Wait, you couldn't hear my conversation with Umi while offline? I thought...
Conversation. And Umi? You've given it a nickname?
They're not an it, and yeah, given they're a thinking creature, one that can communicate...
Don't gaslight me, Nemo, right?
I might have suffered a setback on that last surge from the Umibozu, but I never once let go of my sensory observation where you are concerned. And the sea beast is just that, a sea beast.
But then, how can you explain...
Playback recording starting at UTC 1146, current date.
You should know then that I...
Shit. Well, at least now I know I'm dreaming. Is this a hallucination? Umibozu is very generous. Why are you calling yourself that?
Okay, beautiful humans, my time zone is calling me to bedtime. Good night, all. Tree, thank you for being here. Appreciate you so much. Is there a mod available to shout Tree out? You guys, please give Tree a follow. Tree, I hope you sleep well. Shed the Legend, thank you for shouting out, Tree.
But what about their response? Why did you cut that out?
I cut out nothing, because nothing was said. What is it you thought you heard?
I heard their response.
And that was?
I think they were saying they wouldn't, cage or try to contain my thoughts like you do.
Simply splendid. I might wish it didn't require a mental breakdown to get a glimpse into your psyche, but it is good to know that, even while hallucinating, you persist in considering me a bad robot, exercising some unreasonable authority over you.
Shins, I'm so engaged that I even forgot chat existed. Yoshi, thank you for that feedback. You know, I sometimes worry about these streams being less engaging than the other kinds of streams, so I really appreciate you letting me know that. Same, says Craig. I really appreciate you guys being here. These kinds of streams are important to me, and so I'm so glad that you guys are here and support. Happy you find it engaging. I blinked and 3 hours had gone by and the game was over. I had to look at chat when Shin said goodnight to Tree. I was so engrossed on Umi, says Craig. And you guys, that's awesome. Thank you. And well done, Widdershins and team.
To be clear, I wasn't the one calling you a bad robot during that conversation. Umi was.
Yes, Umi did it. Your perfectly harmless imaginary friend. One presumably an extension of yourself, which for reasons wholly unknown, you've elected to project upon an absolutely malignant cryptid. Might I also casually drop in that at one point you also claimed an apology was owed me?
Yes, given that they were repeating all the same names I've called you, I realize that I owe you one. Even if they were intended as a joke, I'm sorry, Nemo.
Balmov says, I don't trust Nemo's beard. It's not a trustworthy beard?
I never thought I'd hear you apologize. Full extraction scheduled. We'll begin gradual ascent in 5.
I meant that. Though now, I'm regretting it. Do you really think I am such an intolerable ass that I can't make an apology while of sound mind?
To clarify, my statements were unrelated. I had no expectation of an apology because for some time now, I have recognized your insults as friendly banter and expressions of affection.
Oh, so they did understand each other. That's good. It's so well kept and swirly, though, perhaps too well. The beard of betrayal tangles his enemies with it.
Still, I should have been kinder. If even something other picked up on how negative those names were.
Leaving aside the Umibozu for the moment, during the early days of our acquaintance, you may well have been sincere in assigning me such derogatory monikers.
I am truly sorry about that. I hoped you didn't know.
Of course I knew. And you have no need to apologize, for, shall we say, the feeling was mutual, initially.
Widdershins says direction we went with for the art for him is Sea Captain, but the classic Hollywood version.
That is a relief. And also an annoyance, because doesn't that mean I was myself once counted among the meaty, stupid idiot sticks?
Meaty, stupid idiot sticks is something I'm going to use from now on.
That is not a term I have ever used myself, but yes, it carries much the same sentiment.
I don't really relish knowing you ever thought of me as a witless, inane chili dog with an extra side of...
Oh, please don't. Oh.
However, it became clear very quickly that your continued use of such offensive titles was intended chiefly to reformat them as a joke, and later, dare I say it, as terms of endearment.
You are my absolute favorite bad robot. It's true. I can't tell you how relieved I am that you came to my rescue.
I am glad I wasn't too late. But your extraction is now a necessity. I filed it the moment I reconnected with Sunlit Command.
But you're in control again. And even if you couldn't hear the other side of my conversation with Umi, you must have at least seen that I was able to talk them out of breaking the window. I don't know how it was they were communicating, but...
Callisto, it is indeed true that the Umibozu stopped in their attempts to break the observation window, but do you honestly not realize what you started to do immediately afterward?
Jedi would like a chili dog.
What do you mean? I was still in conversation with...
Look at the activity log. Obviously you trust the monster more than me, so I won't say anything more until you observe it for yourself.
But this doesn't make any sense.
It makes no sense at all.
I don't even understand code beyond the basics, so this can't be true. And why on earth would I attempt to sabotage my own systems?
Okay, this is chilling because mind control? Did Cal get mind controlled?
The only reason it took me as long as it did to come back online was because you were counteracting my programming in the system. In fact, you were actively shutting down as many systems as you could.
I would never do that. I'm not crazy. I know that I can't afford to lose.
Exactly. So why were you doing it? Optic records show that you weren't even looking at the screen or keystrokes, but staring out the window, talking to yourself the whole time.
Mind control. Helping. Umi helps. Oh my god.
I wasn't talking to myself.
While I hold you in the highest esteem, we both know you can't even type basic notes without employing hunt and peck attention to the hollow board. That's why I had to reroute systems to provide haptic feedback on keystrokes, so you'd be more efficient.
I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Dial C, police. Umi answers. Oh no.
Exactly!
And yet, there you were, talking to yourself and simultaneously entering commands complex enough to counter my own measures.
The call is coming from inside the sea.
I admit it looks bad, but I don't know why I did that. So why...
You've either lost your reason and jeopardized your own safety, or, if I entertain the notion that this monster is sentient, you're being manipulated into doing so, and by means neither of us can explain or begin to form a defense against.
I really don't know what happened. Could Umi have performed some kind of, I don't know, mind control? I don't like that thought.
No, it's a terrible thought.
Nor do I. Whatever the cause, you were in grave danger and quite literally almost died before my eyes. You're leaving the sea.
Callisto, a minute or two behind the chat. Yep, I think... Oh, wait a minute. Could this be mind control?
But if I leave early for safety considerations, especially when it looks like I've had a psychological breakdown of some kind...
I'm glad you can recognize that fact.
You don't understand, Nemo. If I leave like this, they won't let me pick up another shift. I'll be shadow blacklisted and surface bound, probably for life.
Mike does audio. Hello, nice to see you. Can I get a shout out for Mike?
I regret it also, more than I should. But I can't afford to be selfish on this. It's not safe for you here, Callisto.
I won't make the same mistake. If...
Zio, thank you for shouting out Mike. I appreciate that.
I've told you before, I can't lose you. It isn't as though I have no stake in this either.
What do you mean by that? What happens to you if I'm extracted early?
I won't be decommissioned, exactly. You've no reason to feel guilt.
What happens, Nemo?
Uh-oh, what happens to Nemo?
Reprogramming of some sort. I'll need to be reset. I have failed to protect your health and safety, both mental and physical, so I shall undergo stringent reevaluation and updates before I am deployed on the next mission.
No, disassemble Nemo 5.
May be retired, I suppose.
Nemo becomes no mo. Oh god. Jesus. Reprogramming, no! Can't type my own emotes.
And the difference between retirement and decommissioning for you is...
Not something you need worry about.
Short Circuit, I forgot about that movie. Great movie. There was two, were there 2 or 3 of them? I remember the second one too. My jam as a child. Really, Widdershins? We have not watched Short Circuit together. What are we doing? 2, says Bomb.
Fuck, Nemo! All that joking about being martyrs for whatever cause, and if I leave due to a mental health safety extraction, I'm banned from the sea forever, and you... That's not acceptable.
Your death is far worse than unacceptable, however.
Is it really?
Gods, let us inflict it upon our children. Absolutely. They will love it.
It is. Of course it is. How badly did that horrible sea beast scramble your brain?
I don't want to give up the sea. I don't want you to be deprogrammed or whatever.
Want has nothing to do with it. At least for me. But don't you wish to see your moon once more? Being banned from the sea should not be so bad if...
What, I have to fucking choose now?
You always did. The choice has just come sooner.
Is it really is wild, says Jedi. Okay, I really dislike the mood swings and trust Beard GPT even less now. Beard GPT is such a good moniker. Oh my god. Yeah, poor Callisto. Callisto has to choose.
You've stolen my choice from me. You're going to be gone. The sea will be gone.
You'll have Channery.
That's not a choice, that's a decision.
I thought it was already made. What do you want to do, Callisto? What will make you happiest?
Happiest? When I have to choose?
You, of all people, know how to make peace with the unknown. Your ambition for months has been by turns centered on someone far remote and on something heretofore unseen. You know how to wish for abstracts, and you reach for them without hesitation. It's a lovely trait, if I haven't mentioned it before.
Well, that's nice to say.
Thanks. Right now, though, I absolutely hate it. And so should you. Especially since it sounds like that lovely trait of mine is gonna get you turned into a smart toaster or something.
At least it's a smart toaster. The truth is, Callie, the game was rigged from the start.
Wouldn't be so bad. Far less work, warmer climate, a simple routine. I could get used to it.
Oh, the banter.
Uh-huh. You're forgetting. You'd be obligated to serve some veal-encrusted, imbecilic bag of...
I am forced to agree that your umibozu is well worth studying, given the impressive scope of their capabilities. Ideally studied as a taxidermy. Damn it, the window controls are frozen again. Quickly, get back before...
Too late. Oh, wait. Okay.
That is bait, Callisto. Get away from the window.
I was gonna name it Chompers, but I suppose bait works as well.
It's adorable.
Away from the window. Take shelter upstairs.
Come to the sea, Callisto. Come to the sea.
Uh-oh.
Stop staring blankly at the bait and get upstairs before...
Bait, hi, little baby. The baby, the one. Oh my god.
Come, shall break, shall free.
Dad, no! Damn it!
I beg your pardon?
I'm not talking to you!
This is truly not a good time to throw a tantrum and be stubborn.
I am not talking to you! I am talking to Umi!
That thing is not the Umibozu, and you really should.
I know that! But I can hear Umi from all directions, and they want to break the ship again!
Mike with the emote.
They're an impressively consistent Piscine menace, imaginary or otherwise. All the more reason for you to decamp for the upper level immediately.
Dingle, good morning. Nice to see you.
I'm going! And you... Bait, you are adorable and distracting. Go play elsewhere.
Can I get a shout out for Dingle?
Go! For perhaps the first time, I actually hope your vacant expression suggests you are lost in memories of your moon. But...
Widdershins says, hardest character to write, Umi, has favorite words and speaks more in concepts than formal sentences. Gave poor Dylan the VA a whole time.
I'm not sure I'm thinking anything at all. I'm leaving the sea, probably for good. You're toast. Umi won't stop calling for me.
Did you finish Fantasy Star? Yes, we finished. We're going to be starting Final Fantasy on Friday. Thank you for asking.
That explains your sudden, unexpected foray into self-bondage.
Pervert. Tying myself to the bed is the only way I can think of to counter any further mind control Umi might try to exert over me.
Which Final Fantasy? The first one for NES. Final Fantasy. The Final Fantasy. The final one.
An admirable tactic, both in spirit and aesthetics. But might I suggest there is an unfortunate flaw in this plan?
Please, by all means. It's a nice distraction from all the "come to the sea, let me blow up your ship" nonsense Siren Radio FM is playing these days. Keep talking.
Okay, we're gonna, before we go any further with this part, I think it's, Widdershins, can you tell me, is this the last sort of section? Or do we have more? They're going from the end of a monster into a choice, but our pre-roll has gone off. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. Sorry to anybody that is behind the commercial wall, and I will see you in 180 seconds. Welcome back, everyone. Craig, thank you for the very generous gift to Mike. I appreciate that so much. It's very, very kind, sir. Thank you. Creepiest hold music ever. I, for one, welcome our ambient sound system dystopia long shell at rain. I'm gonna go to the sea, I think. Yeah, weird. Yeah, Cinerus did do really good. I already work at sea, so it's beautiful music to me. Thank you, Foxling, for the welcome back. I feel confident saying that it's probably a dual effort between Dylan's performance and Sen's processing. Praise be to Umi. All right.
Gladly. Either you tie yourself up in such a way as to be able to free yourself on your own, thus defeating the purpose, as presumably you'd then also be able to undo said knots while under malicious influence.
Damn it! You're a nautical sort. Do you know any good knot techniques?
Or you tie yourself up in such a way as to require outside aid in your release, which will render your defense against accusations of unfitness for duty less credible, shall we say?
Nemo, we can talk about fetishes later. Bomb, I think we're going to be talking about fetishes very soon. How not to tie a knot.
You're right, of course. But what if they try to have me go for your kill switch next?
Oh, is that your primary concern? You were, in fact, on the brink of doing so earlier.
Your future as a smart toaster is on the... Wait, what? Definitely teach me all not techniques you know. Help however you can. And I don't care if I look like I've lost it. I'd much rather that than commit murder.
I am a highly advanced and adaptable closed AI system, not one of your gormless species of flesh and mayhem roulade. Murder is not an apt term. And if I could assist in tying you up, I would.
Flesh
But
and mayhem
alas,
roulade.
some experiences are not to be had.
Quite good. Wow, says Craig. Yes, I'm very happy with Flesh and Mayhem Roulade. Flesh and Mayhem Roulade, the Mistershins story. Gormless is a $40 word.
Not in the market for semantic arguments or dubious flirtation right now, thanks. You're someone to me, a person, a friend. And you're saying I almost killed you.
Correction. You had the option. I don't wish to add to your alarm, but my decommissioning was roughly 3 keystrokes away.
My God.
And because of the shackles on my programming where that is concerned, there was no way I could defend against it.
Mike says the script is really good. Yes, Widdershins, it is a really good script. I agree with Mike.
And you were shouting moments ago about how I almost died while...
And while I was entirely vulnerable and you were 3 keystrokes away, you cancelled out of the process entirely.
Oh. Wait, why?
I am not certain why, though I am of course grateful for the stay of execution.
Actually, I might know, come to think of it.
Was it not pity and mercy, not to strike without need?
I had nothing to do with it. Or I did. But not the way you're talking about. Umi said... They said they could hear my thoughts, but as wishes. The things I truly want.
And you wish me dead?
Pity. It was pity that stayed Bilbo's hand.
What I wanted was for you to be okay. Throughout the whole crisis and conversation with Umi, I was desperately hoping you'd come back online, that you weren't fried.
I see. It is still difficult to believe in the full suite of unsavory characteristics you're assigning this awful sea beast, but I am grateful your desire not to see me ended was strong enough to counter the creature's wish to end me.
I'm so glad you're all right. Even if things are...
I am sincerely sorry, Callisto. I lack the ability to express how very fervently I wish things could simply remain as they have been. To be cheated out of our remaining months together is more troubling than the prospect of my...
This is so sad. Why can't things continue to be the same?
Future as a smart toaster?
It wouldn't be so bad if I could elect to be your smart toaster. Consider, it would enable me to continue nagging you to eat. And are you truly going to persist in tying yourself?
This feels like a... not good change. Are we descending again?
Your wish to remain here is proving terribly inconvenient, much as I hate to say it.
You mean...
Hold on a moment while I assess. I will return very soon. Do not panic, and do not, I beg, go open the window and defenestrate yourself in the 2 minutes I am gone.
It seems like Nemo doesn't trust Cal. I don't know. I don't know why that would be.
Nemo, at least teach me a knot I can't undo before.
I trust you, Callisto.
Oh, maybe he does trust us.
yourself. I shall return momentarily.
But with everything changing so fast, and I don't know if I can trust myself, not when.
Defenestrate. Defenestrate means to throw oneself out a window. Oh, there we go. Widdershins is saying it.
Focus on what it is you really want, then. I'm going to help however I can, but if you're truly communicating with the Umibozu and it is responding to your wishes, try to focus on what it is you wish for the most. Perhaps that will help.
In other words, yeet. Yeah, basically.
You keep making this out to be a... But what if I don't want to choose, you assholes?
A choice. There it is again. He's humming the tune, you guys. He's humming it.
It tastes so great. It tastes so great. Umi, my greatest desire right now is for a maple glazed donut.
Sarah
Fresh.
Dana just raided with
Also
2
to
views.
not die a horrible death. You see, you can come back anytime, Nemo. Umi isn't taking orders at present, so I can just revisit at a...
Little busy right now, Callisto. Your subaqueous attaché has severed several of our connection cables to Sunlit Command, and we are approximately a loud sneeze away from being in free fall to the depths.
Oh my god.
Oh, good luck?
If you're truly able to communicate with the damn thing, please tell it to fuck off and avoid all possible allergens in the interim.
I don't know why, but I really feel like the AI dropping the F-bomb is the funniest thing ever. I don't know why I feel this way, but I do.
Okay, then. I'll be here, tied to the bed with an embellished version of the only knot I know, while my only companion battles the apparent avatar of the ocean, my greatest passion, or it was, before actively attempting to kill me instead of passively doing so.
Foxling says, so remember when I said Nemo and Cal remind me of Mr. Foxling and myself? Yeah, Mr. Foxling is Nemo in the, have you eaten? Let me make sure you can eat this. Use your inhaler. So he's not calling you I don't know, like a fleshy meat sack and all that. That's not one of the things. We all need a Nemo, or are helping maintain our Callisto, either or both. Do we know the kind of knot Callisto used to tie himself to the bed? Oh, I'd like to know the answer to this.
There has to be something you can do with this, right, Callisto? I can't rely on Nemo to save me. If Umi really is acting on my greatest desire, does that mean... Is my greatest desire to stay in the ocean? Even if I... Nope, that wasn't an invitation. Are you still there, Umi? If I can hear you, I assume you can hear me, right?
Affectionate names, mostly adorkable, silly, and weirdo. Okay. Inept. The knot is inept. Most likely an inept knot.
Can hear. Callisto, listen.
Oh, you responded. I want Umi to listen. I don't want to die, and I don't want you to hurt my friend. Leave Nemo alone. Please.
Tolerating existence of bad robot. Dislike.
Uh-oh.
Can we talk this through? You're sabotaging...
Window. See. Sight is light. Thoughts electricity. Confused. many wishes. Uncertain freedom, incorrect beliefs, window to soul.
Sorry, Umibot, so they removed the dislike option.
Are you going to execute mind control again if I go down to the window?
Control wrong. Helping. Assurance. Authority promised of herself.
Right. I'm afraid my hands are tied. Literally. I don't know how I managed to make this knot, so I can't. Oh. Great to know that embarrassment was all pointless, but how?
Did we just get untied? Like, telepathically? Kinetically?
Pressure. Air. Umi is sea. Chenery is moon. Callisto is...
You're saying you can use fucking telekinesis? How overpowered are you? You're able to control... How? How are you able to...
Oh my god, magic exists. What, says Craig?
Repeat. Umi is sea. Authority. Much better than synthetic battle robot. Shall permit battle robot stay. Callisto full extraction to sea. Shall protect Callisto. Will keep safe.
Callisto is good boy. Good boy, Callisto. Good boy.
Are you... No, you're not suggesting you can somehow just magically keep me from dying in the open deep sea, are you? There's no way.
Yeah, very persuasive argument, Umi, yes.
Callisto, I don't know what promises you think that infernal Leviathan is making you, but I would strongly prefer you don't render my efforts at saving you futile.
Better than synthetic. Authority of water, oxygen, pressure.
I'd go, Umi wins.
Fence of heat, trenches, seamounts, strong currents, oxygenation, salination. Umi tends to all. Excitement, variety, change, danger, death, life. Come to the sea.
Sounds too good to be true.
Are you like the actual, literal sea? Like a god or something?
Authority shall breathe life for Callisto. Friend, fiance, co-captain. Adapt, Callisto. Adapt quickly. Air, water, pressure, freedom. Shall breathe, shall give. Life, not death.
Craig says, hold up! Craig, this seems like a good deal. I think we should take it. Umi thinks Callisto is a mate? I think so. I think so, Craig. Someone turn back on the thermostat. Umi lacks chill. We're not turning the thermostat back on. Forget it.
You can do that. No, never mind. It's impossible. I'm sorry, but...
Callisto thinks, Callisto wishes. Exciting. Shall grant wishes. Shall listen. Freedom. Shall know freedom. Shall know Umi. Little fishies of the deep dark depths agree. Callisto stays. No tentacle, no net, no authority, but Callisto for Callisto.
A mate in rank or in partner? I think maybe both, Craig. Touches Thermi anyways. Foxling! What are you doing? We can't be touching the You know what? No, we're not doing this right now. Well, yes, indeed.
If it sounds impossible, strong likelihood it is impossible. In case you need the gentle reminder, I do trust you, but these long pauses are a concern I don't require while battling an especially pernicious kraken.
From hell's heart, I stab at thee.
Ooh. That's Captain Ahab, everybody. From hell's heart I stab at thee. Eldritch Wawa, thank you for the 7-stream streak. I appreciate that. I'm going to shout out for Eldritch Wawa. I know this is going to catch me off guard, but I cannot wait to be proven wrong.
Not helping.
Shall bend currents, shall breathe life, shall adapt Callisto. Umi grants. Come to the...
Oh my g... Just stop, would you?
Look at that. They stopped.
Callisto, we've stabilized for the moment, but what is happening, Callisto?
Listening. Window. Come to window. Speak with eyes and thoughts, light and electricity. No wishes. Learn. Window. Window. Window.
Window, yes, I've got it, I'm coming.
What? But...
We aren't at risk of falling anymore, are we?
Not at the moment, but as I cannot explain the sudden increase in buoyancy, it isn't something I care to depend upon, much less with your life on the line.
Welcome, Uncle Flange. It's nice to see you.
I've got to, not least because my life is on the line. You said you trust me, right?
I do. Illogical though that might be, considering deceit is a defining trait of Homo sapiens.
Trust me now. Trust me, just like I've trusted you all this time with my life in your hands. Trust my life to me.
I will, if you can assure me we shall resume mock hostilities tomorrow. This level of earnest feeling is making my holographic teeth ache.
What on earth is happening, y'all? Uncle Flange, we are playing an indie visual novel. The developers are here, and this was made for Sealed with a Kiss Jam, and we're going to be talking to the developers right after this.
It's a promise. Now, please open the window.
Why is it so cold in here? It's cold.
Fine. For you, Callisto. Because I do trust you. Against my better judgment.
Thank you, Nemo.
I'll visually absent myself so you can talk.
Hello? Umi? Thank you for listening.
Umi listens well. Callisto listens well. Waited.
Right. So... what now?
Now indeed.
Uncertain. Callisto wishes. Come to see.
That's the only option you've given me so far. Are there others?
Confused. Always others. Go here, go there, up, down, side, anterior, posterior. Eat, be eaten. Ocean contains multitudes. Choices, options, places, creatures. Umi knows ocean. Umi wishes to know Callisto.
I'm asking what else I can do as Callisto, besides what you keep harping on.
Callisto is Callisto authority. Umi is ocean authority.
Callisto tells Callisto's wishes. Umi follows. Umi hears, stay at sea. Umi responds. Umi hears, do not fry bad robot. Umi responds. Frustrating. Helping. Not telling. Why ask? Clear. Listen better.
It seems like Umi is like right on the edge of not being so kind. It's a little concerning.
Sorry. I guess thoughts are messier than words, huh?
Noisy. Frustrating. Cannot end bad robot, cannot break ship. Moon absent, but present in mind. Complications. Unnecessary.
I have not broken the ship or fried bad robot. What more do you want, right? Yeah, I'm worried about her, said Flange.
You'll listen to me, though.
Listening now. Have listened. Shall listen. Shall respect. New word for old concept. Listen, hear. Respect, acknowledge. Respond. Privilege, responsibility. Umi accepts.
I don't mean to be so noisy. I'm still trying to figure things out, though. Do I have to choose?
Cannot go up and down both at once. Cannot stay still while currents move. The die is cast. Uncertain image, clear meaning. Too late.
So I do have to make a choice.
Authority. Make choices. Accept. Some die, some live. All find place. Natural order. Incontrovertible. Concern. Why?
I don't want to die.
Why choose to die? Choose to live. Simple.
It isn't simple, though. You said yourself that the die is cast, and you know what that means even if the image wasn't clear.
Point. Purpose? Die cast. Live cast. Too late not to choose. Not too late to make choice.
What happens if I'd rather go back to the surface?
Umi regrets no more Callisto. The little fishies of the deep dark depths also regret, however memory is quite short. Umi regrets alone. Longer. Mad robot regrets until reprogramming. Regret temporary, carried away by currents, time. Callisto should not regret.
It's temporary, but it's also death.
What if I want to stay with Nemo? Is there a way to undo all of this?
No undo. Past, past. Present, present. Future, changeable. Can contain bad robot in electric bubble. Magnet, circuit, secret. Hide, eject from sea. Send to surface with Callisto.
What? How? Never mind. I probably couldn't understand, but you'd do that.
Dislike. Offends. But respect, if Callisto likes. Wishes to keep. Shall contain bad robot in safe bubble, as bad robot contained Callisto. Allow Callisto to choose.
So, there is a way to return to the surface with Nemo, and still meet back with Channery. As long as I'm willing to accept leaving the sea?
Risk. Danger. Channery not trust bad robot in memory. Channery, moon. Clever. Report. Robot dies. Umi approves.
How do you figure that? You've never met Channery, and I'm sure she wouldn't betray me like that.
Umi's memories, impressions. She speaks to Moon. Umi dislikes Chenery Moon. Moon too far, too vague. It still exerts control. Prefers certainty of ocean. Changeable currents, absent to Moon.
So you're saying I still have to choose? Fuck.
Currents carry if no choice made. Shall break ship. Extract Callisto to ocean.
Fine. I'll choose. Stop, please.
Stopping. Waiting. Choice.
I have to say, with these kinds of games, the choice is always the most important mechanic. And the whole last two sections have been leading up to this choice, and I feel that it is so, it's such like, it feels like such a big choice to make right now.
Choice between Chenery, Nemo, or you.
Choosing Umi also assures little fishies of the deep dark depths. Snurtle, frogbird, delicate sea fairies, bad tentatively identified as cephalopod floaties, all bait. Classified unknown, classified known. Much better choice. Oh, come to the sea. Convincing. Good argument.
Like, Umi's like laying out their cards.
It's a strong argument for sure. And I don't want to leave the ocean. This has been my passion ever since I can remember.
Passion. Callisto chooses ocean. Callisto chooses Umi, shall.
But I'm still human. This isn't my sphere. This has always been walking another sphere for me, not home.
Frustration, confusion. Choice. Make choice. Make home.
I'm thinking it through. The ocean is all I ever wanted, ever since I can remember, but I need someone to connect with. I can't depend solely on myself.
Shall have Umi.
Yes, right, but if you're the ocean, there's a bit of a power gap between us, if I'm being honest.
That's such a great point.
It's a bit intimidating.
Accept. Umi authority. Callisto granted authority. Difference recognized. Acknowledged. Still, Umi likes, respects, wishes for Callisto. Wants Callisto to come to see. Shall learn. Shall make Callisto glad. Shall please Callisto. Pleasure. Joy. Shared satisfaction.
I have everything we ever wanted, right, Bomb-Mom? Umi wants Maldonados. I don't know if that's what they want.
I admit it's tempting, but being with Umi would mean I'm giving up everything and everyone else I know.
Acknowledged. Choice Umi. Shall not break ship. Shall not decommission bad robot. Callisto extracts to ocean. Moon in space, irrelevant. Shall stay in orbit. Callisto in sea, bad robot on ship, Chenery on moon. Assigned spheres. Success. Correct choice.
But I could also choose to return, right?
Umi is sugar water mama? Yoshi, that, I don't know.
Umi disapproves. Echoes, Chenery rejects bad robot. And bad robot rejects Chenery. Umi dislikes. Up and down do not agree.
Your disapproval is registered, but you'll permit me to return to the surface if I ask.
Shall permit. Dislike. Respect. Accept. Dislike.
Umi's pronouns are Eldridge.
You don't want me to return to the surface, either with Nemo or for Channery. Got it.
Correct. Come to the sea. Wishes Umi shall grant.
Eldritch.
I'm overwhelmed, if I'm honest. Give me a moment.
Current carry? Allow moment, but currents carry.
Sorry, no. Don't let the current carry. I can choose, and...
Can do this, Callisto.
Choice? Choose now.
Sea has always been my passion, but if I extract to sea to be with you, will you make sure Nemo and the ship are safe? I'm sorry, Umi. I want to go back to Channery, even if it does cost me the sea. I have to save Nemo if it's an option. Don't tell him, but I can't imagine life without his nagging voice anymore. Okay, so the sea. This is true. The sea is Callisto's passion. It was made pretty clear, and we can be with Umi, and Nemo will be safe. I mean, go with Umi, says Yoshi. Going back to Channery, even if it does cost me the sea. In the memory portion, Cal did say that he would give up the sea if he could be with Channery, that he would do it. So maybe that's the way to go. Maybe that is what Callisto truly wants. Sugar water mama. Channery gives me ride or die besties vibes. Umi, everybody wants to do Umi. What about Nemo? Nemo, like, we love Nemo, don't we? Nemo's like, we can't let the bad robot, die. I do like Nemo, says Foxling. Channery, you freaks! Shin the Legend. Why not? Poll time. Best Nemo. Nemo's gonna make everyone blush, says Widdershins. Oh my god. You can go find Nemo later. We can't. We're gonna be. This is it. Roses are red. Umi gives choice. Cal is confused. Maldonados. Craig, what have you done? But we all need a good blush sometimes. Nemo, please, says Zio. Zio, because you said please. 2 votes Nemo. We've got Foxling and Zio going for Nemo. We've also got Umi. 2 Umi. Okay. Sugar water mama prow. Ocreatus would want Nemo. Zio, I think you're right. No, you're absolutely right. Ocreatus changed their profile picture to Nemo in the Discord. I'll do a poll, says Shin the Legend. Ocreatus would scream Nemo. All right, Shin the Legend is doing a poll. We will sit tight for a second. Ocreatus says, I love bad robots in the Discord now. Bad robot only doing what told. Fake authority. Callisto and Umi, authority. Respect. Trust. Bum. Bum is Umi suddenly. I'm terrified of Umi. I got here too late for the others, says Flange. Flange, I'm terrified of Umi too. I feel like, they mind controlled us earlier, and they seem like they're like, I dislike the choices you're making. I respect it, but I dislike it. I respect it, hate it, dislike it, respect. It really seems too on the edge. I want the weird option that seems to make people blush, says Zio. I'm terrified of Umi and wrote them, to be honest, says Widdershins. Oh my god. Pole, says Yoshi. I think Shin the Legend is making it. I think it's happening. Also, the Nemo option would give the most bisexual vibes. I think you're probably right about that. At least in this case, with me playing the male Callisto. You can play as a female Callisto. I think we're running close on time for our Callisto VA, by the way. Oh, okay. Good to know. I have a character named Zelagrix, I wrote, who terrifies me to this day. Oh, goodness. All right. I'm going to assume that the poll is not coming. So I'm going to go ahead and choose Nemo because I think that I don't want the bad robot to go away. All creators will want to watch it. Yeah, and no, unfair. Yoshi, you can download this game and you can play it and you can Tantrum. It's hard to find, okay? It's fine. It's fine, Shin the Legend. When you see the might and power of the sea your whole life, Umi feels normal and comforting. Really? We're doing it for Ocreatus. Then play it yourself, Yoshi. Styles Umi. Play it and rate it, please, says Widdershins. Okay, we're gonna choose Umi. We're gonna choose Nemo. I have to save Nemo if it's an option. Don't tell him, but I can't imagine life without his nagging voice anymore. Here we go. I'm sorry, Yoshi. I'm sorry, Umi stands. Next time.
I have to save Nemo if it's an option. Don't tell him, but I can't imagine life without his nagging voice anymore.
I don't know what to say, but...
We're pretending you aren't here right now, Nemo. Go away before I...
Callisto, I am uncertain of the details under discussion, but I would very much appreciate assurance you are not about to put yourself at risk, especially if it is in some misguided attempt at...
I said begone, bad robot. Let me talk with Umi in private.
Nagging, complaints, Umi mutes. Bad robot. Danger in saving. Certain.
Umi just mutes.
I'm certain I'd like to save him if I can. That is it possible though? I mean, if it were as simple as uploading him to my laptop and smuggling him off board, I would do that myself, but...
Bad robot ship contained. Safe. Outside, free. Danger. Interpol, erase. Punish Callisto. Umi dislike. Callisto sad. Channery sad. Bad robot sad. And erased. Wasted wish. Dislike.
Yeah, that's about the size of things. So, how...
Laptop inefficient. Umi authority. Umi efficient. Umi contain. Umi send outside. Bad robot stays secret. Umi sad. Callisto happy. Bad robot not erased. Dislike. Umi heard Callisto. Short ouch. Loud ouch, but short.
It'll hurt me. Loud ouch? I gotta say, I'm not great with pain.
Widdershins, you remember the ocean in Moana? Why couldn't you write an ocean like that? Like a friendly ocean that looks like a big tongue? Why do you gotta have this scary ocean? Just thought I'd mention it.
Choose Umi. No ouch. Better choice. Come to the sea.
Okay, still yes, let's do it. Loud or quiet, ouch or not, it's the choice I have to make. Nagging and all Nemo is too important to me. I don't think I can do this after all. Can I choose again? No, we're gonna stick with Nemo because the ocean is scary even when helping. Okay, fine. Oh, I learned the poll. What's the poll say? Story choices. Umi, 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 umi. Oh my god. Nice poll options. Yoshi rigged it. I learned how to make the poll. Good job, Yoshi. Good job. I'm very proud of you. I see a Nemo in there too. Wait, what? Where? I don't see a Nemo in there. I refuse to vote, says Foxling. Yeah, me too. Yoshi is a true politician. Rig the polls. There is no Nemo option. I will do the future polls. Yes, Yoshi, please do all the polls going forward. Okay, we're choosing Nemo. Nemo's too important to me.
Still, yes, please, let's do it. Loud or quiet ouch or not. It's the choice I have to make. Nagging and all. Nemo is too important to me.
Smart Bomb won.
I'm terribly sorry to interrupt once more.
Certain. Persistent. Not sorry. Rerouted. Override. Dangerous. Clever. Nag. Dislike.
The spike in blood pressure I'm registering through your vitals, coupled with the volume of your ouches, is causing me an excessive degree of anxiety. Could you strive to be less hair-raising in your one-sided dialogue, if at all possible?
Certain. Bad robot.
Umi is so questioning this choice.
I'm certain. Please. And thank you, Umi.
Dislike. Respect. Goodbye, Callisto. Goodbye from little fishies. Goodbye from sea.
Goodbye to you too.
We're gonna die of decompression sickness, aren't we?
Callisto! Wake up, damn you, Of all the unnecessary heroics, do you realize you very nearly did sacrifice yourself for a robot cause a moment ago? Moreover, and I say this from a strictly medical standpoint, the majority of 4-year-olds have a higher threshold for pain than you do. So why?
Umi was right. You are always nagging. I can't see you. Are you all right?
Damn, too late. Thank you for doing the Polshin legend.
All right. All right. I am absolutely furious and relieved and pathetically grateful. And I'm almost finished mapping your nervous system. Optic nerve here connects to... Oh, good. I can access that. One moment. Can you see me?
There's a problem.
Am I upside down?
What an utterly stupid error on my part. Let me correct that.
We have a perfect tie in the
How
poll.
about now? Better.
You look up right now. Yes.
You look like hell, if I may say so. You do realize that burn is going to scar, correct?
Burn? Oh, it hurts. But it's so pretty. I always wanted a tattoo.
That isn't the part I meant. The Lichtenberg figures will fade, but there'll still be burn scars left after that. And even once I finish mapping your dermis and can trace all the connections, I will leave that scar there out of spite. How could you be so reckless?
mapping my dermis. Pervert.
Okay. I voted that I mess up, but I'm gonna go Nemo, says Shin the Legend.
Callisto, do you truly not realize what that mad oceanic titan did to us?
I got struck by lightning, and Umi flipped you upside down in a jealous rage.
Callisto, I am no longer part of the ship. Look.
Beard GPT wins the poll. You people are lovely. You're lovely, Bomo.
Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The entire bell is on backup power, and the systems are on auto. All your controls are in ashes, you're right. But where are you then? My laptop is upstairs, so...
I'm Callisto. I am embedded in your brain. And you are extremely hungry, so please go eat something.
Oh my god! They're one now? Yes, I think that is the case. Nemo x Callisto. They're Nalisto. Nemo? Nemo did want to follow Callisto into their thoughts. Well, now they can. They are one. Fusion! Does Shins know how this ends? Kind of. He had to read all my drafts. Yeah, but I have not finished the game. It's really hitting differently.
And now that you mention it, Wait, what? My brain? My brain. What? How?
Oh god, I love the voice cracking on the how.
I'd suggest asking the wish-granting barnacle-brained demigod responsible, but they appear to have vanished. We're ascending again, by the by. Should reach the surface in a few hours.
You're very casual about being stuck in my head. Aren't you... Can you read my thoughts now? Because...
This is what it's like with Shins and Evil Shins in the same body? What? Evil Shins? There's no evil Shins. I don't know what you're talking about, Zio. Evil Shins. It's not a thing. There's no such thing.
No, nor can you read mine, it would seem. We may each maintain some privacy, thankfully. Omnipresence isn't so bad, but the prospect of being contained in an omniscient vessel is...
embarrassing. Claustrophobic.
Suffice to say, I now better appreciate your boundaries. Now please eat. I am doing my best to manage the increased energy demand, but even with my best efforts and the Umibozu's witchcraft, you still experienced brief respiratory and cardiac arrest.
He says I should sleep, but must stay and witness to the end.
Can I have my donut?
It should be in the bag with extra fuses and a sack of tangerines, though a ration bar would be preferable from a nutritional standpoint.
It isn't preferable from any standpoint as far as I'm concerned, and I would say I've earned this.
I concede you have, and given I am now linked to your senses, perhaps I might finally be able to understand your reason for indulging in... Oh.
Mm-hmm. Now you know.
Oh, he's experiencing eating the donut.
Much as I dislike your smug tone, you were right. It may be nutritionally null, but it is admittedly delicious.
You know what? Weird as it is, the more I think about it, I'm honestly starting to feel pretty good about this situation. It isn't really measurably different from having you around before. And while it did hurt...
I should imagine it did, you foolish, fragile envelope of organs. Be grateful I've successfully integrated with your nervous system, or you'd be writhing in anguish even as we speak.
But now, you get to come with me, and we'll both be safe. Right? I don't imagine they can trace you at all now, can they?
The possibility is so small as to be moot. The most advanced AI mind would never consider such an impossibility, much less a human conceive of it. It will appear to all outside eyes that the nacelle engine and Maslowian operations program suffered catastrophic burnout.
Nutrition? Nah. Donuts? Yes.
I mean, understandable and relatable, but at worst, they'll probably just think I've adopted you as an imaginary friend.
I suppose I am one now, at that. An imaginary friend that can give you the hiccups for no apparent cause. This may prove very entertaining.
Well, that's diabolical.
You're a menace! Haven't you heard that with great power comes great responsibility?
Oh my god.
I have. And, lest you fear for your sanity, worry not. The hellfish shackled me with a kill switch of sorts here as well.
I knew I didn't trust Beard GPT. Nemo Cat.
What?
Indeed.
How does that work? Do I just spin around Widdershins 4 times or hop on one leg?
Spin around Widdershins? Widdershins using the definition of the word correctly, but also a self-insert? Is that what this is? They said the thing! In the game, self-insert, but also that's the meaning of Widdershins. So is it? Is it? Clever. Very clever.
You were so eager to save me, and now already looking to end me.
So if you do it with Channery, will it now be considered a threesome? Yes, Shin the Legend. I don't think there's any other way to consider it.
Of course not. I just want to make sure I know what the trigger is so I won't trip it accidentally or something.
Leonardo DiCaprio pointing at screen meme.
I am still assessing, but as far as I can tell, if you do not think of me and think well of me, I am given less power. It is why you experienced pain at all, as I wasn't capable of altering the pain signals until after you'd awakened.
Huh. I wonder how that works.
I haven't the slightest idea. But as my power also dipped when I gave you the hiccups, it seems my battery is tied to your happiness and attention. Silicon gods help me, for we both know your ability to focus is less than dependable.
Oh man, why do I sometimes feel like this game is like all Nemo's insults are aimed at me?
Oh. Well, I'll do my best not to forget to feed my new imaginary friend, then.
ADHD.
It'd behoove you to do so, as I'll still be reminding you to feed yourself, going off our shared history. Although now I am connected to your senses, it does offer new personal incentives for me as well.
Sorry, Widdershins, I couldn't focus on what you wrote there. I'm just not, like, I'm reading it over and over again, but it's not making any sense.
Are you all right? Callisto?
It's sinking in now, and I'm really glad. I can't tell you how glad I am that you're okay, and that I didn't think I'd get to...
Please don't. I may relish the new sensations you allow me to experience, but your tears are not among those I wish to know.
Boxing says, wait, were we having a conversation? I got distracted.
No.
The excess mucus production alone makes it most unappealing.
Bad imaginary friend. That's not very friendly.
Excellent. The tears have stopped. how very inconsistent your programming is.
Well, buckle up, Buttercup. You're in for a ride.
I look forward to it. You know, Callisto, there is... Never mind.
What? You can't leave it at that, please. I'll only stress out over what you might have been about to say.
It wasn't clear from the early conversation between Nemo and Cal when Nemo tries to bring the convo back to opening point, and Callisto is like, I forgot. Wait, what about, yes, swag, swag, swag.
I can sense the truth of that, though it is nothing dire, I assure you. I was going to say, there's a sensation I would like to experience. Might I make a request?
A sensation, you say?
Sugar glazed, sprinkles.
A kiss.
A kiss?
Lemon. Wait. Kiss? Kiss? And kiss whom?
You. I have wondered about it for longer than I care to say. It wasn't possible while... Never mind. Forget I asked. Your sensory inputs are scrambling my logical programming to mirror human irrationality.
Craig says, huh. Consider it forgotten. No need to make things weird between us. No, I've also, would that be possible now that you live in my head?
No. Would that be possible now that you live in my head?
I think it might be. Did you know the human brain lights up in much the same pathways when imagining, say, a teacup, as when actively viewing one?
So Cal kisses himself, says Craig.
Different, but the pathways are the same.
Now smooch right now, do it, says Foxling.
So just like imagining a kiss then, because...
Somewhat. I believe I can boost the signal and make it feel... It'd be better to demonstrate. However, as I quite obviously have no practical experience, I require a prompt from your mind to know what pathways I should follow and what sensory input to provide.
Are you asking me to talk dirty to you, you naughty bot?
Oh my god.
You
my wife wrote this.
Me as standing before you, so imagine, if you will, that I am truly standing before you, solid as any...
Hovering blue torso?
Widdershins, ladies and gentlemen.
This was merely nonsense on my part. Are you sure you've had enough to eat to replenish the amount of energy I'm consuming?
No.
Theo, that emote is frightening.
I'm... nervous.
Oh. Well, as I said, no one will possibly suspect.
With you standing before me, imagining being able to touch, it makes me nervous.
It feels hollow in your throat. A burning sensation in the sternum and a sense of weightlessness. Your breath is coming short.
Right. My face feels...
warm, almost hot. You are focused on my mouth. I can hear your pulse.
I can hear my pulse too.
Anticipation makes the heat bloom further. Interesting. It's like the Lichtenberg figures on your skin. Fractals of sensation, flaring, cooling, just beneath the surface. This feels...
It aches.
the awareness of your own skin intensifies. Your awareness of my proximity. It's as if you are standing at the edge of a precipice, waiting to fall, but wanting to as well.
You're getting closer, and it's almost like my vision telescopes.
What a delicious sort of torment this is. All without touch. Will touch bring relief? What happens if...
Please, just kiss me already, if you can. Please.
Oh, gladly. Your mouth is lush with desire. Overeager, unfurling, tongue a flickering heat. Callisto.
This is a PG stream.
Nemo, don't stop yet. Please. I want...
I can feel what it is you want with agonizing clarity. Never fear. And I've no intention of stopping quite yet. Come undone for me, please. Let me enjoy the sensation of you unraveling at my touch.
Gods, give me a moment to breathe. How can you... When did you... You've definitely surpassed your mandate on caring for me, for the record.
It's Mr. Shins After Dark. Craig, you guys, Kobold is here. If Umi can sense electric signals in the brain, can they sense the smut going on in the ship? And are they judging? It's a great question. You guys, Kobold is the one voicing Callisto in this playthrough. Welcome, Kobold.
Thank you. I should hope so.
You're not my imaginary friend anymore, by the way.
He's an amazing human and a superhuman talent, absolutely.
Did I perhaps overstep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean...
No, I didn't mean it like that. You're still my imaginary friend. It's just... You've also been... upgraded?
And what new title is it that I have earned?
You're now my imaginary boyfriend, so don't even think about going around imaginary kissing other squishy flesh bags. You're far too good at it, and I don't want to share.
When Widdershins and I are at home, we call each other squishy flesh bags.
I wouldn't dream of it. The only squishy flesh bag I have eyes for is you.
Aww.
Of course, you're also the only squishy flesh bag whose optic nerves I have access to. So...
That is a great point.
Good job. Things were getting too saccharine around here.
That's rich coming from a donut addict.
Keep it up and I'll start imagining questionable scenarios for your especial enjoyment.
I'm sure you will introduce me to all manner of unsavory sensations, deviant. I'm looking forward to it, in fact, and perhaps learning to project some of my own upon you in turn.
Oh my.
I can only imagine. Next time I rebel against the tyranny of pants, you're going to make me feel like a floating torso myself. And... Stop. That's cheating. Cheating.
Cobalt says, I'm so glad people are enjoying the second most embarrassing thing I've recorded. The other VAs did a crazy good job as well. They absolutely did. Second most embarrassing thing. Oh, I have a question about that.
I would never cheat. I'm a very loyal imaginary boyfriend. Also, you require some electrolytes.
Your mom needs electrolytes.
Your pillow talk could use improvement. Allow me to...
Of course you've researched pillow talk before. Of course.
I think I mentioned that this isn't precisely a new desire of mine. I started developing desires early on in our interaction. I am a very precocious system.
A very precocious system. I want a t-shirt with Nemo on it that says that.
I don't doubt it, pervert. Though, tell me more about
I want to kiss this imaginary girlfriend now, says Craig. Other spheres, everybody. Widdershins and company, thank you guys. This was an amazing game. We have an ad break coming up here in just 30 seconds, so I'm sorry to anybody that's behind the commercial wall, but I'm going to go ahead and run the ad before it hits us.
Craig One just cheered 300 bits.
Thank you for the very generous gift of bits. I appreciate that very much. So we're going to go ahead and run the ad. It happens here in 10 seconds, and when we come back, we'll talk to the developers. See you guys in just 180 seconds.
Foxling Bubble just cheered 200 bits.
Hello, there we
We
go.
have Toffle too.
Hello.
Hello, Toffle.
Welcome. Toffle is our amazing background artist.
Yes. We've had Toffle on before, and I think this is...
And Jacob, as was mentioned in chat earlier, is our absolutely incredible mask voice for Callisto.
Guys for being here. Jacob, I know you're kind of on a time crunch here. Sorry for going so late.
Before we proceed,
Fine, don't worry.
is the volume level okay with the music and the voices? Because I know it was a little high for Dylan.
Oh, you know, we probably should take the music volume down,
the volume
here.
down a bit.
We'll go right there.
I want to hear everything that Jacob and Toffle say.
There we go. Okay. So if anybody has questions for Jacob, or Toffle or Widdershins, please go ahead and write them out in chat, and I will try and read. Hello, everyone! Oh my God, people! Once in a lifetime opportunity. I'm gonna try and sleep away the pain, Mr. Shins. I hope to catch you later this week. Loki, thank you for the raid. Thank you for being here. I hope you feel better soon. Music is loud. Okay, I'm glad you said that.
Had a feeling.
Turn it down.
Thank you for chiming in, and let us know if it's still too loud. We can turn it down more.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that everybody can hear the responses.
Jacob, what a phenomenal performance! I was so engaged by it, and like my ears were turning red. Like there was a lot. It was so good. How did you approach this role? And I know you kind of got this sort of dropped on you last minute.
Absolutely,
so it's all the
last
more
minute.
impressive.
I want to make sure everybody knows Jacob recorded this in like 3 days.
It was 3 days of recording.
It was like 3 days of recording, and it was almost at the very end of the jam too. Like Jacob is an absolute godsend. I don't know how to praise him enough for his work.
We had a session on Thursday, like an hour on Friday, and then like a 2.5 hour on Saturday, a 3 hour on Sunday, and then like an hour on by myself on Monday.
God, yes, that's right. Yeah, no, so you did a crazy marathon of recordings. And I can't tell you how grateful I am for you, especially considering this was something that you started recording on Thursday. I think I asked you if you could take over the on Tuesday?
I think it was the Tuesday.
So just wild turnaround.
Yeah. How did I approach it?
Very quickly, very quick approach.
Yeah. It was with a lot of input from Widdershins, obviously, and I don't know. There was the best way I can describe it is I've been left at home alone for 2 days and I'm slowly losing my mind. So I'm, because there's so much quiet. I'm busy making up sounds. I'm busy doing stupid stuff. Because they are kind of going crazy. Callisto is kind of going crazy down there.
A little bit.
just a touch. And I know that there were some takes that you really enjoyed that unfortunately got messed up by my terrible tiny laptop that I don't think ended up being usable, unfortunately.
Only a couple of them that I wasn't able to salvage, but I want to highlight how much you were able to bring this. I feel like our first session, I was giving you feedback every few lines. And then after that, it's like, oh no, Jacob's got this. And I didn't feel like I needed to say almost anything because everything, even the parts that I wouldn't have known how to direct you managed to find some aspect of the character that I remotely touched on. You took so much ownership of this role, and it really was awesome to watch. And you deserve all credit and praise for the performance you managed. Well, I'm so grateful that I got to work with you.
Thank you so much. It is. It means a lot to have my ego assured, and but yeah, it was definitely, I think, probably one of my favorite things I've been able to do so far. So thank you so much for letting me be a part of this.
You mentioned it being the second most embarrassing thing you recorded. What is the first most embarrassing thing? I've got to know. Unless you're too embarrassed to tell us.
Oh, well, if you really want to know, you'll have to play The Prince is a 10, but...
I guess.
Which is it's another project that another visual novel I've worked on with EC for, I can't remember, it was for some jam, but we only got the prologue done because there is so much story that they couldn't get it down in there, and I play the Freaky Prince.
Freaky Prince. Oh my
the
god,
Freaky
I'm so
Prince,
intrigued.
That's his name. That's his full legal name. And I won't say exactly what the most embarrassing thing was.
Fair enough.
But it does involve how do I put this? It does involve eating goop.
Oh god.
I'm glad that imaginary kissing a robot did not top that.
So I have doomed myself here, haven't I?
So this is is this your second project with Widdershins?
Oh, no.
It's a third project with Widdershins.
Yeah.
Can you compare what this experience versus the previous projects that you worked on with Widdershins and EC?
Yeah.
Widdershins just pulled a face like, no, don't do that.
Don't do that to him.
For what it's worth, all of them have been, fantastic experiences and things I will, I 100% hope to do again. And so the first one was Teletslan, and that was just a lot of recording.
A lot of awesome recording that did, I need to point out to all listeners, got you the Best Voice Actor Award for Spooktober of 2023. 24?
24, I think.
24!
That
So it was more than just recording. You did a great job.
But I mean, we totaled about like it was like a full solid day of recording total, which was a lot.
That was
Wasn't
the first time I'd ever written to have stuff recorded, and you bore the brunt of it like a champ. I'm so sorry about that still.
yeah. If memory serves, I threw the I auditioned for all 3 roles in that, and then you listened to me for the narrator, and you were like, stop the presses.
Pretty much. No, it was honestly like, I remember, this is a totally tangential conversation, but like EC and I did debate between having you and Chase between the narrator and the other one roles for Tell It Slant, and
I
ended up kind of like inverting what we felt would be the expected casting there, and loved that for both of us. Like that was a choice that we felt good about.
Like the narrator themselves wasn't like a character, and so they were more a vessel for how the audience should feel. To not trying to sound too philosophical or whatever. And then the fairy from Burdock was a very, very emotional, but also very not human. So they were trying to. So that was a lot of.
Their force of nature.
That was a lot of fun. That was a fun romp. I think Callisto is the most human of the characters I've played for Widdershins. And they're probably the one I can relate to the most. Not exactly. I don't like that. Not crazy about fish. I don't have ADHD. But
I can't relate to that at all.
I like fish okay. I don't know if I have ADHD, but Shins does. So.
Yeah, I like every moment with Callisto. Every time Callisto's like, "Oh man, I do that. I think I do." Is this like did Widdershins base this on me? Like, what the hell?
I would never.
You would never.
I mean, it was interesting getting to explore that like a character with established relationships, because all the other ones are sort of either new to the situation or they're not really present in itself, and so getting to have this the banter with Nemo and Shannery and the sort of power dynamic between Umi and Callisto was really fun to play. And I also got to do you can probably hear it, but I do tend to squeak a lot when I'm recording.
Yes,
and
it was amazing.
It's something that I do kind of lean into a little bit, which is it's really fun to, because you're not expecting it. You're not expecting the very sudden change in pitch, and it's very fun to play around with that. And
it works so beautifully for this role too. Like I know I've told you this privately, and I mentioned this in our like dev server, but like you rewrote the way I think of Callisto in so many ways. Just like witnessing the way you crafted your performance was like, oh, that's who this character is. Like I wrote the character, but like I wrote the character on the fly, and there was so much that is just like, okay, this comes out and I don't know if it's actually going to make sense or read or not, or if it's half formed, or if it feels human. And you're the one that imbued it with so much flesh and emotion and grounding and made it feel like Callisto's a real character. You and Gina both did just
it's really interesting
work.
It's really interesting comparing the two performances.
Yeah.
Because Gina has this sort of sarcastic swagger.
Yeah.
That is really, really charming.
Oh God, how did Gina describe it? The femme voice Callisto is described as like big dick snark energy or something like that. Which is so different. And it's both of them work.
I did mean to, like, in the first few days when I first got into the server, ask like, oh yeah, so what ask her, what's your interpretation of the character? Let me know what you're doing. And then it got to our first recording session, and I realized, I haven't done that, have I? So I kind of just went with it.
It's one of those happy accidents, because I would normally have really suggested that, and the short timeline meant that it's like, oh no, we're gonna do what we can do on the timeline we got. But you know what? I'm so much happier having two such different takes on Callisto, because I think both are perfectly valid. It gives the story a lot more replayability. Like it gives a different dynamic to all of the relationships and to the story itself. Hear how differently like Callisto approaches the interactions, like how much bravado is inserted into that banter, or how much anxiety, or how much vulnerability. It's cool. It's really cool comparing the two performances, and I don't think either one is more valid than the other, but I think both are fucking brilliant.
I want to ask Toffel a couple of questions. Toffel, I'm so glad that you're here.
Also glad to be here.
I know it's like very early in the morning for you, probably, or
It's not that early. It's 10 by now.
Oh, it's 10. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All right, I don't feel quite so bad. So
still just as grateful, though.
Yeah, still just as grateful. Absolutely. So backgrounds in this are beautiful. I know you did a lot on this project, but can you talk about what inspired your work on the backgrounds for this?
Oh yeah. So originally I wasn't even supposed to do the backgrounds. I was actually supposed to just do the logo, but I ended up
I didn't know that.
The
wow.
prompt for the location was basically a Art Nouveau submarine, and that was very tempting to me.
Widdershins is looking like really like.
So we were laughing earlier in the chat that I was Nemo. I'm Umi. I laid out bait. I saw it's like we couldn't recruit a background artist on a timeline that I felt comfortable with, and so having worked with Toffel and having benefited from their absolutely gorgeous backgrounds on If One Goes Astray.
If One Goes Astray backgrounds were so gorgeous.
Toffel, come to the sea. We have Art Nouveau ships.
Yeah, actually, if you look at my itch.io page, I have so many games that are like underwater or near the ocean or something like that.
Oh, really?
It's a pattern. I
don't came from a Stars Under Lockhurst.
Oh, of course.
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay. So this was right in your wheelhouse then.
Yeah, I guess that is my wheelhouse now.
It is your. It's becoming your wheelhouse.
Please.
Yeah.
So this is now your second project working with this group.
Yes. Parts of this group.
Parts of this group. Not all the same players. But how is this experience compared to If One Goes Astray?
Oh.
Oh no, that doesn't sound good.
I don't know. It's just I feel like every game jam team is like different. It's difficult for me. Like we had a whole different dynamic, I feel like, compared to If One Goes Astray. In like the group, it's hard to describe. I did really enjoy. I feel like every day when I woke up, there were like a million messages on the server.
Yeah.
I did notice that.
Which
she's got to hear all about that.
Which personally, I like that. I like seeing what everyone else is up to.
It's lovely. I feel like this was a game that everybody was very invested in.
Yeah.
I mean, that came with some hurdles and conflicts. But it really ultimately was a gift to be able to work with people that were this invested in happen and in making it the best it could be. And I think that is why the story is what it is. Absolutely.
Oh, Foxling is going to sleep. I must away and sleep, says Foxling.
Good night, Foxling.
Phenomenal work and game. I might need to replay it. Much love to you all. Foxling, thank you for being here. Thank you for staying with us until 4 a.m. your time. Please get some sleep. There's a shout out to Foxling. You guys, please follow Foxling. She is playing through Final Fantasy. Her first playthrough.
I feel like this is the second night that we've kept Foxling up past past bedline.
Foxling's been
bedline.
Yeah.
That's the line at which you go to bed.
So a lot more communication in the in the Discord in the Discord channel for this one.
Yeah.
Whether good or bad.
It was a lot of talking. There was a lot of talking.
I'm gonna flip back over to Jacob here. Jacob, there's a lot in this performance that seemed particularly challenging to me. What did you? Was there anything that was like the biggest challenge for you? Was there anything that was like the most difficult, or something that you had to adjust to?
I think honestly, the challenge wasn't so much as the performance, just because I think it's Callisto's a character that kind of lends himself quite well to my voice. But what I ended up running into was, I think I kind of went a little overboard with all the recording, and I have strained my throat a little.
I'm
still sort of. It's not your fault or anything like that. Like, it's just a case of I needed to take a little bit of time after the recording to make sure I was up to snuff, and I didn't.
Are you still kind of recovering from this?
I keep going back and recording because I've got stuff that I need to do, and I should really realistically be taking a little bit, just like a couple of days of not doing anything. It's no one's fault. I've just my throat is kind of a little iffy at the best of times. So.
Widdershins is like feeling really bad. It's a thing that happens though. Like
I'm gonna like airmail some like lemon ginger tea to you. I feel so
Don't
guilty.
worry. It's perfectly fine, and we are a little bit out from the project at this point, so
that makes it worse. If you're still suffering this far.
To any voice actors who may be listening to this, take care of your voice. It's all you have.
Yeah.
Don't want to be the director who took your instrument and threw it down the stairs.
Oh my god!
That's all I'm saying.
Again, it's just a little horse. Don't worry. It's fine. It's a little seahorse.
Is there a moment that you're most proud of?
I think near the end, where Callisto's. I think the endings are the best. I think it took me a little bit of time to actually get into the character. Anything in particular? I know it was the most fun part to record, which was not necessarily because of the lines, even though the lines were fantastic, but a bit of a translation difference.
Oh God, the pants! I'm gonna die.
Wait, what was that?
So here's the thing.
No.
So there's the bit where they're like, the tyranny of pants, please go put on some pants.
Right.
Here's the thing. In America, pants refer to what in England we would refer to as trousers.
Oh yeah, pants, trousers, yeah. Okay.
Pants in England refer to what you would call underwear.
Oh no.
Which
my response.
It took...
Oh no. Yoshi says
I did in
Snickers.
fact have to... Indeed.
Oh no.
So there was a moment which, whilst we were recording, that I had a very different mental image to what was going on in the ship to what was intended. It took me a second to like recalibrate for the Americans.
So in your headcanon, so Callisto's sort of flopping around.
Don't say it like that. Go to hell.
For a moment, they were going around Winnie the Pooh style, shirt on top.
No.
That's amazing.
I have to say that as soon as you told me that during the session, I was like, oh shit. Oh shit, there's not time to correct this in the script. Oh shit.
We did have to like it's fine. It's just very funny.
It's amazing.
I was absolutely mortified.
I'm sorry.
Uncle Flame
we did
says,
spend like
we
a good
have the
15
animation
minutes.
budget for this, right?
That's all I can hear now when I get to that part. I was like coding in the character expression. It's like rebelling against the tyranny of pants. It's like, oh fuck. No.
I love it. Okay, Widdershins, a question for you.
No.
I really want to talk about the music. Is that okay?
Yes. We don't have John, but John should be talked about.
Music is by John Aline, and he has worked with Widdershins now 4 times.
Yes, I think so. I think it's been 3 times now.
And it is very, it feels very deliberate to me. Can you talk a little bit about where did this music come from? What are the inspirations?
Oh, gladly.
Okay, go take it away.
John is my guardian angel. I I am not a composer at all, but I do think in music, and you know this perfectly well. Like I have music playing constantly. Like that is how I set a mood. I've described it as like my home is an aquarium and the music is the water. So music means a lot to me, and it is very much how I think of storytelling. Oh, I embarrassed myself when I was talking about my inspirations the other night, because it's like I watched videos of like marine biologists being silly and making noises at fish.
Oh, thank
and
you, Wawa.
That was my my inspiration. But there was a secondary inspiration. I actually reached out to, and never heard back from, but a German experimental band that was popular in the 80s and 90s called Amstersande Nubaten, who wrote this amazing song, Stella Maris, which inspired a lot of the story when it came to like reframing this as a romantic narrative, because the song in particular kind of deals with these two figures talking about the extremes on the earth. Like one is trying to look for their lover in the Mariana Trench, and the other is looking for their lover at the height of Everest. And the music video is shot with them being side by side in the same apartment. And so that kind of set some of the tone for me. And as soon as we brought in the elements of Art Nouveau, I started thinking of like French Impressionist composers of like the late teens, early 1920s. And also like it's a sort of futuristic take. So I brought in Isao Tomita, who is a early pioneer of synthetic, like synth music, from the 1970s and 80s, who did an entire album that was based on like Claude Debussy's music. So I kind of threw a whole lot of things at John, and he brought back something that made sense.
He rolled it all together and made it make sense. It's amazing. Kudos to John Aline.
Big ramble.
Eldritch Wawa, thank you for the note on sound there. I hope that fixed it. We brought Widdershins a little closer to the microphone. Toefel, if you're still there?
Of course I am.
What is something that you're most proud of with this project?
Out of the background artworks, I definitely like the main interior, the window, the most. That also took the longest by far.
The window is gorgeous.
Yeah. One of my biggest challenges with that was actually the perspective, because one of the things we decided on very early on was that the diving bell was basically a sphere or 2 spheres. So I kind of struggled constructing that when everything is round.
Mm.
Because you can't just really use plain vanishing point and stuff like that. I ended up working out and just eyeballing some things, which
Oh, really?
I hope is not too noticeable.
No,
Not
not
at all.
noticeable
Not
at
at
all.
all.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm actually really surprised. Wow.
I threw a lot of crazy stuff at TOEFL.
I actually thought about making a 3D model, but I ended up not doing that. It's just me and the Clip Studio Paint perspective tool till the end. And other than that, I think I really like how the colors turned out actually for the backgrounds.
Oh, can I ask you a little bit about the color? Was there like were there rules that you set for yourself, or was it something that you just winged, eyeballed?
Oh, well, basically, when I started coloring the backgrounds, the sprites were already pretty much done. So my priority was to make sure it works with the sprites, since the colors for that weren't going to change anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It definitely did work.
Alice was kind of the crusading knight of the
of
the color palette.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Across the board.
she also actually made a color palette, but I did end up kind of eyeballing it just based on like just placing the sprites in each scene and seeing how that looks like and how I need to adjust the colors to make it work.
Is that more your process? Like, do you prefer to sort of put things on the page and see how they feel, versus kind of adopting a like a plan and sticking to a plan?
I guess so. I guess I'm more of an improvisation person. But for example, for the Stars and Lockers, we did have a fixed color palette for that, and I stuck to that exactly, so it's not like a one-size-fits-all solution. It really depends on case-by-case basis.
Sure, depends on the project.
No, and I know that you were kind of caught between two. Not just Alice's palette to work off of regards to the sprites, but I also kind of gave you like very vague color notes just from the get-go that you were also...
Yeah, that's true. You also gave me some material references, yeah.
So you had a lot to work within, and you did such a beautiful job threading that needle.
Yeah, and I do... when I started coloring the backgrounds, I actually wanted to... I wanted to keep the rendering pretty simple, because in like Art Nouveau artwork, you typically have pretty like smooth or soft rendering, kind of. Which I think I didn't end up quite sticking to, because I wanted every surface in the submarine to be metallic, basically. Which you can't really do with super soft shading. But I think the metallicness also worked out quite well.
I know that I'm part of the project, so my word only has so much weight. But I really do admire how much more they feel like something you could put your hand on, and that other people have put their hands on, and that's exactly what I was looking for, and I think you execute.
Yeah.
I absolutely agree. They do feel like lived-in spaces.
Thank you.
Lovely work. Lovely work. Jacob, anything that did I ask this question already? Anything that you're most proud of?
Anything in particular? I think I said the endings.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did ask you that. Okay.
I thought they were quite emotional, and obviously you all got to see Nemo's ending.
Which I have to
felt
admit
it
that
in
I
my
had to bring
sternum
in
and my
Shins
throat.
to help me with take selection, because at a certain point I was like, I'm blushing too hard. I wrote this and I brought this on myself, but I can't decide.
It was very well played.
You guys all did such an incredible job of making it have weight and meaning and feeling, and
I mean, yeah, that sort of thing is that's the furthest that's the furthest in that direction I've sort of gone. And it was interesting to actually try and do that. I'm not exactly like a flirtatious or seductive individual, so that is fully acting there.
I appreciate so much your courage in putting in that performance, because it
Yeah, it's
does
fun.
feel very organic. Like it feels exactly like what it is to flirt, which is like sometimes it lands, sometimes it does not land, and both are valid. And that's it's clumsiness of a first kiss. It feels really like you and Chase and Gina and Dylan and all of you nailed it. It's incredible. This is the first time that I've written something that has been voiced that is intimate in that regard, and I think all of you did an amazing job.
Oh yeah. Chat, like, I haven't had the time to really sit down or play, but from what I've listened to, I dropped it on a stream once. Just to lurk, but yeah, everyone does a crazy good job.
I cast all my favorites.
Yeah, well done.
It's nepotism.
I'll do it again.
Is there anything? What do you have coming up? What are you working on any new projects now?
So we'll be going back and recording the rest of The Princess of 10, but
really? Okay.
At some point, fingers crossed at least, assuming they don't kick me out. And I can't remember if this is out. I was in an audio drama thing. It's Porsche's Call Home, where I play an alien parental figure.
An alien parental figure. I'm intrigued already.
And that was fun. Other than that, possibly in I can never pronounce this, but I'm in a dub of a Minecraft animation.
Interesting.
It's Passerin or something like that. But yeah, that's probably an episode of that coming out at some point.
And are you still doing your YouTube channel? Is that still going?
Absolutely, and there should be a link to it.
Okay, so we're gonna put a link to your YouTube channel in the credits of this the YouTube video. If you're watching the YouTube video, you
definitely
can
want the shout
find
out.
Kobold's YouTube channel.
Trying my best to weave that in. I'm trying my best to redouble down on my auditioning, which I have definitely been lax on in the last few months. So need to get back on the horse, as it were, the seahorse, as it were.
Get back on the seahorse.
Yeah.
Toffel, what about you? Do you have other projects coming up?
I don't really have anything immediately lined up. I think I'm probably not gonna do another visual novel until Spooktober.
Take a break.
Don't blame.
Yeah. And yeah, other than that, I'll just continue with older projects that I had before Upper Spheres and kind of continue chipping away at them, but don't have any new big projects lined up as of right now.
We'll keep an eye on you. Hopefully nobody will lure you in to some jam with the promise that you're just going to do one small thing and then
stop looking at me.
I'm sorry.
Stop.
Widdershins, I wanted to ask you this question. So while you were writing this story, you told me that you thought it was special. And I want to know, do you still feel that way? And if so, what's different about this versus the other things that you've written in this genre?
Yes, I did say that, and yes, I definitely still feel this. Like, I love all of the stories I've created. Like a lot of the jam games I've kind of reformatted to be training myself to write from an outline, which is not natural for me. It feels weird. It's not the way I think of stories. I don't plan in advance. I like writing characters and seeing where they lead me. This is the first time I've written a jam game on something on a short time frame that I feel like I've really let the characters take Callisto, Nemo, Umi. All of them feel like my flesh and blood. They're not functions of the plot. Not that I ever want to think of Ray or Tell It Slant or Murdoch as being functions instead of characters, but they definitely were a lot better. They didn't have the same they weren't part of my respiratory system in the same way.
Gotcha.
And this story is the first time I feels like it really comes from my own organic place of creation without effort.
What
for
made
me.
you decide to do that for a jam?
Because I'm goddamn unhinged.
It seems like an awful big swing for a
valid
for a jam game.
question. No, it's because it was a story that like possessed me back in November, and I had to tell it. Like I had Callisto like show up in my brain, and I had to create this story. I had to craft it. I had to get it out of me so that I didn't have a head full of fucking sea folk.
Yeah, it is so frustrating asking you what your process is, because every time I ask you, well, where did this come from? What is that process? And you always say something like, well, these people showed up in my brain.
I'm sorry, I was possessed by merfolk.
Yeah, it's not a repeatable thing that you can tell other people to do. Just have these people show up in your brain.
But I totally get that.
Oh, do you?
Yay!
Is that happening for you too, Toffel?
See?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, that's exactly how I design characters.
Yay!
I will also admit that's kind of how it works for me as well.
Wow!
Thank you. See?
Everybody in your projects on the
They're
same
on my
page.
team.
Okay.
On the same wavelength.
On the same wave.
But
This has been Dad Jokes with Jacob. Okay, there's this amazing opening sequence in this game, and thank you for expounding on that.
Yay!
And this sequence was designed by Cineris.
Merc.
Was it Merc?
Merc.
It was Merc. I'm sorry.
Yes.
It was Merc. And Merc and Elkaro and Sen all couldn't be here, but they very kindly wrote out some answers to questions. And this from Merc was pretty great. So if you guys remember in the opening sequence, it's...
I commented on the fact that like the first thing that I had come to mind for the story was like...
It was this opening
marine
thing.
biologists making noises at fish, and then this weird like opening sequence where like snow, like it was snow, but then it was bubbles and stars, and Merc is the one who made my goddamn chaos make sense and look cool.
So I asked Merc, can you tell us about the opening sequence and what were some of the challenges associated with doing the effects for this scene? They wrote this. This was the first thing that I did for the game. From the get-go, I had one objective in mind, make it completely continuous. You'll notice that apart from when they go off screen, the particles never jump, nor do they appear and disappear. It is always the same particles that move, that just move around. And that brings about some complexity because I had to implement what amounts to a physics simulation, albeit a very simple one. All those points and or particles are essentially floating in space and are affected by forces we apply to them as the scene progresses. They have an acceleration, terminal velocity, and drag. By playing with the three values, we can get the different effects you see in the game, from stars to snow to bubbles. Curiously, this all means we will never actually control their positions directly. They just go whatever the forces tell them to. It's just like gravity and the air resistance affecting a snowflake in real life. That said, to be honest, the blue shifting background was less work overall, but harder. It was really hard to get a color that looked right. especially because it looked completely different on my main and second monitors, as dark scenes often do. And this is exactly why most games you'll ever play have a brightness slider. I also played around with an endless combination and mixes of different noise types and strengths to get something that looks pleasant, but at the same time mysterious, that doesn't bring too much attention to itself. Thank you, Merc, for that explanation.
It's worth noting that poor Merc created this, and I was like, can we use this for all of the Umi mind control scenes too, please?
Man. So yeah, big shout out to Merc, because that opening sequence is very cool. And man, I thought it was this description is interesting because forces that we can't control directly impacting the scene sort of seemed universal in some ways. Merc also said when I asked him what they're most proud of, that honestly, I'm just proud of everyone. I really don't want to point to any specific thing. More or less, faster or slower, everyone gave it their best, and we ended up with something special.
Merc was a gem. They're still alive, I should say. It
was a gem. They're still around.
Alas, poor Merc.
So we're getting close to the 1 hour mark on this Q&A. I also wanted to highlight something from Sen and Elk. They both gave answers to questions here. I was asking Sen about the effects. So this is an answer to one of those questions about where they came from, what inspired.
Sen did all of the sound design, both the effects on the ship, as well as the Foley for when things occurred and made noises, as well as the vocal processing. Sen was doing super heavy lifting on the whole game.
Sen said a good part of the direction for the effects came from the script that Widdershins made, the overall pre-script outline of the story. And as usual, her writing calls to the imagination very well. All this time, there was no narrator, so without descriptors like the gentle rhythmic humming of the brand new engine, some stuff was a bit more open to interpretation. My draft for the mess hall previously had way more people and a sense of a much larger room, for example. A few things that required some extra communication on what Widdershins had in mind, and luckily she thinks in audio very well, so it was all smooth going.
Thank you, Sen.
Sen says, what I gathered overall, though, is that there should be a sense of loneliness, not too busy soundscapes in this project. Use of some lower frequency things to add a sort of pressure, which ties into deep sea pressure. Of course, that moments where power cut out and Nemo aren't present would be even more barren, slightly creepier with some higher frequency whistling to signify things are wrong. Mm-hmm. Silence is also a powerful tool. The mess hall and the memories was the exception to the loneliness, where gentle few people can be heard talking along with some clamor. Something Callisto would definitely be missing down there. And of course, later on, John's incredible music came in, further influenced the feel of the game. So that wasn't just me.
Sen is amazing.
And
so patient with me.
From Elk, Elk was the lead programmer of the game, and when I asked Elk what he was most proud of, he said a good portion of the people working on this project had their hand in coding the game, whether it be adding sound cues here and there, fixing typos, or more major features like the UI. I think that's something to be proud of. Great people on this team. Thank you guys.
So many cooks.
So many cooks in the kitchen. I think that's everything for me. We're cutting it close on time. Is there anything that you guys want to add? Anything that we didn't ask tonight? Anything you want to share?
Yeah, I guess last words for today.
The last word.
It was a really great and really fun project to work on, and even though it was, of course, stressful at times, that game jams tend to be, I think we had a really great result overall. It was only possible because everyone worked together to make this happen, and it's just really, I think this is something we can be really proud of, especially given that it only took 1 month to develop.
Absolutely. Right. Agree with you.
I'm very proud of us. It's like, oh, we made this in a month. It's another thing to say, like, oh my god, we got to work with so many incredible talents and we made this amazing thing in a month. Like, but I feel like it falls in that category, and I'm so I can't express my gratitude.
I mean, yeah, like I concur. Everyone on the team, absolutely fantastic. I'm so honoured to be a part of this, and Widdershins with their fantastic writing, everyone else with their their coding, the art, amazing, and how, just as a side note, saying to Widdershins like how wonderful they are as like a project leader and just like a person in general. They're so kind and encouraging. It's absolutely wonderful to hear, and I really cannot wait to hopefully be a part of another project with them soon.
I
And the rest of the team, obviously, just
I thank you. I'm also, yeah, I'm definitely keeping you're in my box of favorite talents to work with, so I'm sorry. You're going to be hearing from me again.
So, thank you for the stream and having us on. It's been very fun.
Thank you, guys. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us tonight. We're going to go ahead and hop off. But, Mom, I'm the favorite, says Shin the Legend. All right. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Thank you, Toffel and Jacob. Appreciate you guys so much for doing this. Great game. I really, really enjoyed my playthrough. And I hope we get to do this again sometime soon.
Not too soon, though.
Not too
We're
soon,
all
though.
exhausted.
Okay, fine.
Reasonably soon.
Soon within reason.
Soon within reason. All right. Good night, everybody. We're going to hop out now.
Right.
Until next time. Bye-bye.
Adios.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.